truth, yeah, ruthless truth. Get down, it could go bad for you. Hit like, comment, subscribe, you know what to do. Be cool, city lights shining so bright. Fine dining nights feels right. Flights to places far from sight. Get right, ruthless truth, yeah, ruthless truth. Get down, it could go bad for you. In the city where we move, stay cool. Underneath the neon glow, life is fast but take it slow. Every moment like a show. Let's go. Dancing through the night, we got energy flows we can't hide. Feel alive, we outside. Moments fleeting but we shine. In this rhythm we align. Time flies. Moments fleeting but we shine. In this rhythm we align. Time flies. Ruthless fleeting but we shine. In this rhythm we align. Time flies. Ruthless truth, yeah, ruthless truth. Get down, it could bad for you. In the city where we move, stay cool. Stay cool.
Hey, nobody bigger than the program.
What's up, YouTube? Welcome to the show. Another vandalizing topic. Can y'all hear me? Put one in the chat if you can hear me. But yeah, today's topic is what's more important to women, character or money? And I got some videos just to show this to be true, but let's talk about it. What do women value more, character or money? Well, we can look by the numbers that who do you see women hunting down more than anything, right? People who have fame and fortune, right? That's who women in large hunt down, go out their way, spend money to go see these guys with all this money and fame. That's who they chase. They don't chase character. They don't chase the dudes who are, right there, who's going to be, the good guy who's got character, who has personality. They don't chase these men. Women don't spend their money on plane tickets to go see men of character. They spend their money to go see Lil Durk. They spend their money to go be around P. Diddy. All these women spend to get close to the money. They invest. And it's not that they care about these guys, and they're not saying it's the healthiest thing to do, but this is what women do. They seem to attract to the money, right? The guys with all the money, that's who they are. Very, I would say, like to put their investment in, right? Their makeup, their nice, sexy clothes. These women in large numbers chase these athletes. They chase the rappers. They chase the actors. They chase all these people because they want resources from these people. They want money from these people. They're not chasing Denzel Washington because they think he's a good guy. They look at Denzel Washington as someone who can be good looking and provide a lifestyle for them potentially. When they look at Lil Durk or they look at these rappers, they don't look at these rappers for character. Oh, he's a good guy. He's just funny. They look at him as he can give me that Birkin bag. He can give me my new body. He can give me that G-Wagon. That's what the women look at these rappers for. That's what they're lusting after these rappers and athletes for. They're not looking like, oh man, he's got a good character. No. They're looking like, oh, he's gonna help me get closer and closer to that Maybach, that mansion. Because women, in their minds, they think they deserve the best life has to offer. And they're only going to get with the guy in large to get them closest to what their dreams are. Now, there are other things that come with that too, but to the foot in the door, to give you a guy a chance, he's going to have to be a guy who's going to get them closest to their dreams as possible, if not potentially get them there. So we're going to go to our first video today. Welcome to the show. Hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new. Cam Newton has a conversation with the lady, and he kind of breaks down her ambition. Let's look at it.
If that's your best and that's not even my worst, we're not compatible.
I got a question.
Okay.
What's more important to you?
Mhm.
A job title or income?
I don't care about your job title. I don't care about are you providing?
Okay.
Yeah, you could be the CEO and making $1,000 a month.
Now pause. If he had a job at fast food, just hear me out.
This is a corner of the universe I don't want to visit.
No, but we have to go there.
Let's do it.
Because if you're talking about, you don't care about a title, you care about income, if he has motion, there's people working in fast food that you may see that has a large, or that may have a large income.
You're not serving me a Subway sandwich and you have a large income.
Okay, let me put it in this way, and I'm trying to educate you on this.
Please, no, I'm welcome.
I was really interested into becoming a franchise owner.
That's fire.
One of the requirements of the franchise was you had to have had real hours. No matter who you are, no matter what you are, you had to have had real hours.
But her only concern is income, right? So it doesn't matter if you got money and she don't know. If she thinks she don't got no money, she's turned off. She doesn't want anything to do with you. And Cam's just trying to educate her in that a person can have money and still look like they don't have no money. But women these days are not even taking that chance. They're not even risking that, right? They want to see it to believe it. Bird in the hand, right? These women are not even giving guys chances who have great potential. They got this guy could be going to be an engineer, or this guy could, he may be 2-3 years away from being an engineer, or he may be going to be a future CEO. These women aren't even waiting. They have one life to live, and they're not wasting it in their mind on guys with potential, and maybe no, they're going after the guys who are willing to pay.
So you can know the day-to-day and what the expectation is for that franchise. What really intrigued me about this opportunity was a man by the name of Junior Bridgman. He also ended up becoming one of the CEOs of Ebony Magazine, and rest in peace to him and his family. But the reality was, everybody looks at basketball players as the North Star being Michael Jordan. Well, if you really look at career earnings, Junior Bridgman is probably a close second, if not first, with career earnings, because he owned franchises like McDonald's, I don't want to misquote, Wendy's, TGI Friday. Doesn't matter what it is, but in order for him to have the multitude of, a lot of business in his portfolio, he had to get the hours. What I guess I'm trying to say is, don't judge a book by its cover, especially when you said income is important. Now, just because that man is making you a Subway sandwich, you may not know, or it may not be important for him to let you know that, baby, I'm the owner of this.
And this is what destroys the argument of don't lead with your money. It doesn't matter if in her mind, she's already know what she wants the guy she wants to be with. If she wants to be with the guy, she knows what she wants that guy to be. She wants part of that guy, her knight in shining armor he has to have money. He has to have money. So let's go. I got another video. And this is going to get to it. These next video is going to be savage, right? These women are going to tell it to you uncut and raw, right? That what's important to them.
Needs to hear this, but guys, stop trying to date women who are clearly out of your price range. You know you can't afford us, so why are you trying to talk to us?
Man, Rachel, your little broke ass work at Starbucks.
Listen, can I needs to hear this, but guys, stop trying to date women who are clearly out of your price range.
And this is what women are saying at her. She got a job at Starbucks, but she don't care. She thinks her value doesn't matter where she works at. Doesn't matter if she's broke. Women don't look at it like that. Women don't say, oh, well, I only make $20,000 a year, so I need to find a man who makes $20,000 a year. No, women don't look at it like that. A woman look at it and say, okay, I'm a bad bitch. Like I look good. There's guys that make offers to me a certain amount of money, and she'll value herself like that, and she'll make the statement she's making. And this is what we have to understand. Women, even if they're broke, don't have a dime, but if they are a dime or if they're very attractive, they value themselves at what men have offered them to pay to be with them. They don't care if they're broke. They still demand and expect the man that they're going to be dealing with to have an unsurmountable amount of income. What's up? An unsurmountable amount of income to be with them. So women don't care about character. They don't care about character in a matter of that is the number one thing. No, the number one thing these women are looking at is, are you economically efficient? And sometimes, in some cases, they want you to be an economical powerhouse, right? Kai Sinai, Michael Jordan, all them dudes, right? Steph Curry. Some women want you to be that. But there are a few of them that long as you can pay their bills and make their life easier and not complain about paying for them, they'll give you a chance. But the moment you say to them, when they ask you for something, no, which Kai Sinai did, they're getting rid of you because they've got you there to get them to where they need to get to. They're not there to put you on their back or to get quality time with you and get to know, and just know they're with you. These women are getting with you. If they are your girlfriend, let me preface that. If they're going to be your girlfriend, this is going to come with a cost, a heavy cost. And this is how women are wired out here. So I got another video. That was just one. We're going to go to another one. Let's look at this video. Let's look at this video.
I will say it again.
Okay, say it again.
Why should a man take a baddie serious?
I just told you. When they make more money and they're the boss.
That's cool.
She's the boss.
What?
So he makes, what I was trying to refer to is he makes more money, right?
All right.
But she's the boss.
Okay.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Take money out of it.
No, it was money out of it. He definitely makes more money than her. She's still running that shit.
Okay. But
Okay.
take the financials out of it.
Okay, so what?
What are the qualities that a baddie may bring to the table?
She's definitely more popular than him. I don't even know. So if he wants, respect.
Simple. All you can hear is baddies, money, money, money. They want their men to have money. And she didn't say anything about, a baddie, as long as a man got good character, a baddie gonna be there for him, as long as he don't cheat on her. No, all she kept saying is money, 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 and she's the boss, right? That's a whole nother show. Right now, what's more important to women? What's more important to women? If you really think character is more important to women, I challenge you I challenge you. Put on some dusty ass shoes, right? Look like you broke. And push forward your character to see how your luck goes out here in the dating market. Okay? If y'all really think women don't care about money, I challenge any man, put on some dusty ass Reeboks or put some titty shoes on with some holes in it. And you can be a good looking dude. And put some dust, wear some ordinary clothes and see how far your character gets you. See, number one, if you can even approach a woman. That's number one, right? That's number one. Do a test. If y'all think ruthless is just ruthless, there's good women out here. These women will take you for you don't. Put on your dusty ass clothes. Yeah. Put on your dusty ass clothes. Pull up in a Toyota 1990, let's say 2010 Toyota or Honda. Pull up to a club, a nightclub or anywhere, right? Hop out that bitch and see how many women is gonna even give you the time of day. Okay, scratch that. Go to even the nursing. Go by a place where these type of women, where so-called good women be, and see once again, and see how many of these women will even talk to you. Yeah, dusty, crusty, and be like, look, I make her laugh, make her cry. But first you got to get the opportunity. And I'm not talking about, Shaniqua. I'm talking about a woman with a career, a woman with, looking like a bad bitch. Pull up. See how these women, Shaniqua ain't gonna take you either. But I'm just saying, right? But I got another video for us. Let's go. Let's go to another video. If y'all think women really care about what they say these women care about character.
Look, a wise man once said, find a woman who does not need you to take care of her and then take care of her. But I think y'all missed the memo. Look, to my girlies who got their stuff together, do it sometimes feel like a man will get with you and he know you got your own money, so he kind of slack off where he should be picking up at? In their head, it's a break. Oh, she got her own. Good. I don't got to do none of that. Me having my own money is not a free pass for you not to do nice things for me. I actually had a guy tell me he liked dating me because it gave him a break from dealing with chicks who always got their hand out. Yes, I have my own money. Yes, I can buy flowers for myself. Yes, I can do those things, taking myself out to dinner. However, it's still amazing when you do it. A chick having her own money is not an invitation for you to do less. You actually should be doing more because she's more than likely the one who's going to appreciate everything that you do for her. Yes, I take care of myself. Yes, my bills are paid. Yes, I drive a fancy car. Yes, I have a nice house. All of the above. But it's nice to get a break sometimes. I feel like Ebony from Players Club. Look, I've been taking care of myself for a long time now. The point of what I'm saying is just that if you're gonna date a chick who got her own money, you don't get to slack off. She still like gifts. She still like help. Even though she may not need it, it is refreshing for somebody to step in and say, you know what, you've been working hard. Let me pay for you to get your feet done. And I ain't saying go do this immediately as soon as you meet somebody, but as soon as y'all establish that the two of you like each other, the girl who has her own also likes those things. What y'all think about that?
All about money. She didn't hear about no character. She didn't say, long as you're nice to me and treat me like a lady. She didn't say, long as you are just a gentleman. She said, I don't care if I got my own money. I don't care if I got my own house, car, etc. It doesn't mean you slack off. That means what she's saying is she's charging you a price to even be in her presence, to even deal with her. She said you need to not slack off. That means you need to step up and take over. And why? Your money is y'all money, her money's her money. She's gonna stack and save all her stuff. So basically, what she wants you to do is come in and she's basically charging you to be with her. That's what she's saying. No, and if a guy gets with her and say, "Oh, you got your own money and stuff," and say, "Oh, well, you got your money and you can pay your bill, I pay my bills, we go Dutch," she will block you. She will get an Uber away from that date immediately if you make her pay for her own meal. This is what the women are saying. This is not me trying to preach doom and gloom. This is not me saying, "Oh, well, you know, all." No, these women are saying this is a woman with money. She's very successful. Let's look at the video one more time so we can get a clear understanding.
Look, a wise man once said, find a woman who does not need you to take care of her and then take care of her. But I think y'all missed the memo. Look, to my girlies who got their stuff together, do it sometimes feel like a man will get with you and he know you got your own money, so he kind of slack off where he should be picking up at? In their head, it's a break. Oh, she got her own. Good. I don't got to do none of that. Me having my own money is not a free pass for you not to do nice things for me. I actually had a guy tell me like, oh, he liked dating me because it gave him a break from dealing with chicks who always got their hand out. Yes, I have my own money. Yes, I can buy flowers for myself. Yes, I can do those things, taking myself out to dinner. However, it's still amazing when you do it.
Bam. It's amazing when you spend that money. So what she's saying is, part of me being around you or you being with me is you got to spend that money. Okay? These women, this is their thing. Now, let's go to Kai Cenat's girl, Gigi. And we're going to see what Gigi kind of Christmas if she's wearing the Kai Cenat, right? We're going to see if she's, you know, what type of gift she's acting.
Okay, let me do a drum roll real quick. Yeah. No, but my cookies, I baked them fresh. This is my, okay. I know it seems like a lot, but you're Santa Claus and you get people stuff. Like, come on. Okay, so this is my number one gift. Description, as you can see, G-Wagon, black, pink interior. It's very detailed. I just feel like, you know, for safety reasons, I did want a pink outside, but for safety reasons, I just feel like maybe it should be pink in the inside. So I still get that pink vibe and then just do black on the outside and black out the windows, tint it up, you know, like that. So can't nobody know or tell that it's me. Okay. Or that's the G-Wagon. Okay. Let me do a drum roll real quick. Yeah. No, but...
So she came in her list of demands, right? In that moment, I believed Kai Cenat came out of his delusion. He came out of his delusion and said, this woman only wants money. She wants my money. And I think that was the beginning and end of that relationship. Because he really thought she liked him for his character. And how he made her laugh, spend quality time. But he didn't know she was quietly, secretly, had his demand list that she's going to put on his ass. She was waiting for the perfect time. And she put her effort, she put a presentation together. She didn't just say, hey, give me a G-Wagon, baby. She didn't wait till she put it on him. You know, she came with a presentation. And it was also more than that. She also asked for a Birkin bag. So once again, right, more money is very, very important to women. It's more important than character. Because if you have character and no money, you would be having character and no honey. And it's the way the modern woman is moving, right? And it's not, and it's crazy because even though even if you have the money, it doesn't guarantee that they're going to be there for you in the end. But to get a foot in the door, sexual contact, the arm candy forever amount of time, that you're with them, that's going to they're going to charge you for that. So women, at the end of the day, character is very small thing. Character is a very small thing. That they really look at. It really is. It's granted you do can't be too boring. You know what I mean? But it's not the number one thing, or nor is it the top 5 things to get into their life, or for them to get into your life, right? To get them to get with you. It is very high on the part chart. And this is, just a thing women are doing out here. They're saying they no longer want to fake. They no longer want to fake like they like you. They want to let you know, I'm getting with you to use you. I'm getting with you because I want you to do these things for me. And that's what women are preaching. The problem is coming with the men, right? I think we have a problem with accepting the fact that women are majority gold diggers. We got a problem with accepting that fact, right? We still think within ourselves, right, that women don't really care about money. There's women out here who don't care about money. And I think, once again, that's where guys get in trouble, like Kai Sinai, dudes like that who really think that women like them for their character and personality until they get that demand list. Once they get that demand list, then the delusion is broken. Like, what the fuck? She really want my money. No shit, nigga. And this is the cursing of blessing of having a lot of money and fame. Because now, if everybody knows you're rich, if you're icon or whatever, top streamer, if everybody knows you're rich, all the women know you're rich, they count in your pockets, they're only getting with you to take from you. They're not going to, listen, the only way he's going to be able to get a woman to potentially that might give him a chance outside of, he's going to have to leave the country. Kai's going to have to go to motherfucking Russia or fucking, he's going to have to get the fuck out the country to find a woman who doesn't know anything about him and give a ground-rooted, face of getting to know me. Let me really get to know you. But in America, all this shit is freedom of information. And then you're an icon on top of that. You're a top streamer in the world. Everybody in America knows who the fuck you are, even in other countries. So it'd be difficult. To find a woman that's not going to want you to give them material things, especially American women. They're getting with you because they want you to give them lifestyle. And let me preface this. It's very important. They want you to give them lifestyle they feel they deserve, not what you think they deserve. Let me make that clear. These women aren't. That's what happened to Kai Sinai. He did some things for her. He was treating her nice. He gave her several shopping sprees. He looked out for her. But he didn't live up to her expectations, which she said, well, okay, now it's time to go to the next level for this G-Wagon or this BMW competition, which is a very excellent performance car. That starts at $150 fully loaded. G-Wagon's $250,000, right? She said either or. You can take it. So either you get the G-Wagon with the black, pink interior, or she'll go with the M competition, which is the BMW, which is you go with that. One's $250,000, one's $150,000. You know what I mean? And pretty expensive. Plus, she wanted a Birkin bag, which is about $100,000. So she wanted Kai to spend roughly damn near $500,000 on her for her Christmas present. And this is her expectation. And then once Kai felt those expectations, she got rid of them. She said, I'm out, nigga. You ain't listening to me. Let's see what she say. Let's see what she say.
Now it's easier for me to just get through life alone. I'm just gonna get you a new purse. I'm just not gonna get you a new this. I'm just gonna get you a new that. And it's like, yeah, like that stuff be cool because it's like, okay, now like I got it. But it's like no, I just really wanted somebody that was there to just listen and just, somebody I can open up to. Now it's easier for me to just get through life alone. I'm just gonna get you a new purse. I'm just not gonna get you a new this. I'm just gonna get you a new that. And it's like, yeah, like that stuff be cool because it's like, okay, now like I got it. But it's like, no, I just really.
Once again, that's part of her delusion. That's part of her delusion. That's part of her delusion. She thinks not only she mad at Kai because Kai don't listen to her. If she say she want a Birkin bag, nigga, get her that Birkin bag. If she want this, not you, or I'm gonna give you this and I'm gonna give you, no. She want all, Kai. What she wants you to give her. And that is what we have to understand. Women are not only going after your money, but they will tell you how to spend your money on them. That's what women are doing out here. They're telling the man with the money who earned all the money they haven't earned, how to spend his money on them the way they want the money to be spent on themselves. So if he doesn't acquiesce to her demands on how she wants him to spend the money, she's going to break up with him. As she did. As she did. Because these women they're savage. They're savage.
Niggas used to get fresh to get bitches. Now niggas pay to get bitches. Like, when did that change?
When bitches started being more vocal about, hey, I ain't got time to be trying to be dating you and acting like I like you. Give me some money. You give me some money, I give you my time. You ain't got no money, I ain't got no time.
Okay, then so how did that work when they want to get serious? How can I get serious when I bought you?
No, that's the worst kind of thing that you even want to think about. Why would you want to get serious with somebody who you bought?
That's what I'm saying. But like, just say for instance,
those are simps. I be hearing a lot of definitions of simps and different kind of. I just feel that's some simple ass shit. Like, you gotta match love languages. And if her love language is buying her shit, and you think you're gonna just keep buying her stuff and she gonna eventually just love you for you, that's you.
No, I'm saying sometimes it don't be the dude. Sometimes the dude be cool with, all right, this is my little bitch I'm tricking off on. And then she go to fall in love with the trick and think you're supposed to love her traditionally.
That's delusional.
Who started that?
That's delusional as fuck.
Niggas used to get fresh to get bitches. Now niggas pay to get bitches. Like, when did that change?
When bitches started being more vocal about, hey, I ain't got time to be trying to be dating you and acting like I like you. Give me some money. You give me some money, I give you my time. You ain't got no money.
Bam. There it is, right? That's how these women are moving. That's how they're moving. She's saying, if you want my time, give me money. This is the era of prostitution, gentlemen. That's what she just said. She's speaking for a lot of women. She's speaking for like 250 million women, right? If you don't give me money, they're not going to give you their time. This is the new era of the prostitution. This is what modern women are wanting. So character holds very little weight. Because for you to even get their time. Now, the dangerous part is, like the gentleman said, what happens if you want to get serious with her? And she said that'd be stupid for you to just want to get serious with somebody you bought. And I agree with that. So we have to understand women are saying that for my time, you have to pay. That means short-term gratification for women is better. They don't want long-term commitment. They don't want to be in a relationship for 5-6 years, being with you, cooking for you, and just being with. No, they want to still be able to live their soft girl era. They want to live their soft girl era. There is no way. We're not here in this YouTube spaces, right? Don't lead with your wallet. How the fuck you can leave with your wallet? when she's already has in her mind that the man that she deals with her has to pay for her time. She's gonna make that known. Just like old girl said. Let's look at the video again. Because y'all think Ruthless be just making stuff.
Niggas used to get fresh to get bitches. Now niggas pay to get bitches. Like, when did that change?
When bitches started being more vocal about, hey, I ain't got time to be trying to be dating you and acting like I like you. Give me some money. You give me some money, I give you my time. You ain't got no money, I ain't got no time.
Okay.
And boom, right? Now he breaks down to her, well, what if you want to get serious with her? And let's hear what she says.
Then so how did that work when they want to get serious? How can I get serious when I bought you?
No, that's the worst kind of thing that you even want to think about. Why would you want to get serious with somebody who you bought?
And this goes back to marriage, right? This all leads back to the roles of marriage. How can you want to be with someone you bought? If she's demanding money for her time, then you can't take her serious. You just enjoy her for what services she's acquiring that you want. Make sure you get the services you want, and she's only charge you for the money. This is what women are doing. We got to stop being delusional about, I'm going to wear my character, morality. These women are immoral. These women out here selling their coochie. They out here sleeping their way to the top in the corporate world. They on Figueroa. They in a strip club. They're everywhere. And the crazy part about it, married women are at-home prostitutes, right? All the married women got bought, right? The married men, the men who married them bought them. But we don't want to see it that way. We gloss over that. Oh, that he paid for her to be his wife. And this is why, number one reason women leaving these marriages, finances. Because nigga, I married you to continue to take care of me and to improve me. And you can't keep up, I'm out. Number one reason for divorces is irreconcilable differences, and financial is number two. Finances. People are divorcing over money every day. Because women are the ones leading the charge, and they're saying, if you can't give me that Birkin bag, if you can't give me the lifestyle I want, what good are you? That's why they're filing the divorce papers. Women ain't looking for love. Women don't want love. They want to be taken care of, security, and some not shiny objects, right? That's what they want. That's what they want. Now, granted, I know this isn't a recipe for long term. I agree with you. It would be definitely, without substance, it'd definitely be superficial. I don't think a man and a woman should be together based on that, ideology, but the women are setting the standards. The women are setting the expectations. And if you don't meet those expectations, they would divorce you. They would leave you. They would break up with you, or not even talk to you, or not even give you a chance. And if y'all don't believe me, if y'all don't believe Ruthless, that women care about money more, go up to a woman, random woman who's decent looking. She ain't got to be a bad bitch, decent looking, and say, hey, I work at McDonald's. Would you go out on a date with me? And see how many times you get rejected. See how many times you get rejected. I guarantee you're going to get rejected 100 out of 100. I'm talking about a decent one, not no co-worker, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Who just going to let you have some. I'm talking about a woman who, of prominence, let's say a lawyer, walk up to her and say, I work at Mickey D's. I work at Burger King. I'm a lead fry cook. See if you get a date. See how many times you get rejected. If women, but before you say that, make her laugh try to make her laugh for get 5-10 minutes. And then say, I work at McDonald's. And see if you can get that date. See if you can get that date. I work at Mickey Diesel's. and see how many women is going to line up to be with you. Matter of fact, when you get a job at McDonald's, put a sign up saying, yeah, I work at McDonald's, come holler at me, and see if there's going to be a line of women out there waiting to date you. Now, I ain't saying there ain't no woman ain't going to give you sex if you work at McDonald's, right? You might be able to have sex with your coworker, you know what I mean? Because she just surrounds you. Or you might even get this of both of y'all, you know, if they're depending on the level of beauty they are, if they're like you know. But if you want a nice, decent woman who looks good and you want to show off to your family and show off to your friends, you better not tell them you work at Mickey D's. I'm telling you. That's all you have to do. If you really want that woman wants your character, walk around in a McDonald's outfit. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up to him. Pull up to him with a McDonald's outfit on and say, hey, I want to take you out.
What's something that give you butterflies?
Money. Money gives me butterflies.
And this is the reality. This is the reality, man. We have to face as men that women are no longer going to be with you for they don't care about your character. They don't care about that shit. This is what these women care about.
Let me prove you that I'm the guy. Let me prove you that I'm the man. I give you all the watches you want. Honestly, just give me a date. That's all I ask for. A date, that's it. Let me prove you that I'm the guy. Let me prove you that I'm the man. I give you all the watches you want. Honestly, just give me a date. That's all I ask for. A date, that's it.
And this is how these women are moving out here. Due to sexual liberation, due to freedom, right? Due to free autonomy, women are saying, I'm going to dream big. And my dream is my man needs to fit in this dream. And he needs to placate to this dream. If not, I'm kicking him off my team. That's how these women are building. This is how they're living in their freedom. This is how women view the world from their lens. And social media has really made it hard. Social media made it really difficult because now the women are looking at all the girls who are faking like they got money and doing all this and doing all that. And these other women, they feel entitled to that. And they make that their ambition. They make that their goal. I want that shit. I deserve a Rolex watch. Oh, I deserve a Birkin bag. See, that's why Gigi was doing that with Kai, because she's seen other women doing that and getting that from men. And then there's probably other men throwing things at her. Right? And see, that's another thing we have to understand. There are men competing with other men. You can be richer, but there's always going to be somebody richer. If you're worth 50 million, there's a dude out here worth 600 million. If you worth 600 million, there's a dude out here worth 2 or 3 billion. Because a lot of men don't have or don't even want to waste their time trying to get to know or talk to a woman anymore. They're just throwing the bands. They don't care. They don't care if you judge them or you trick ass nigga. They don't care about that. As long as they get to have sex with the woman they desire, that they couldn't have sex with 15, 12 years ago, they don't give a fuck. You think these rappers care about you, what you think about them getting girls BBLs and buying them girls G-Wagons and Maybachs? Future said the girl gave him some head and he got her a Maybach. Because they don't give a fuck. Because to them, it's pennies on the dollar. They're worth 6, 7, 800 million, 100 million. A Maybach is what? $250,000? That's like $225 to them. Did they give a fuck? They don't listen. These men out here with all this money, they don't care about trying to do all these things with these women. Oh, let me take you out to, no, they want to get the fastest entry as possible. They want the least amount of resistance. That's how men are competing with other men. And that's what happened to Kai Shania. Young boy was like, shit, you don't want to get her? She's like, Kai would give me this. I get it free, no problem. Boom. Bye, Kai. This is what women do. And they will leverage these options against you. They will. If you think, listen, if you think you're going to get a girlfriend in 2026, one that you're attracted to, one that you think is what we talk about, all this low body count, right? Educated, career, right? You want that woman? You better believe she's going to come with a very stiff sticker price. She is not coming for free, nigga. I don't know what dudes think this is. Oh, Rufus, I want to give me a woman I can take care of, but I don't want her to use me. That's delusional, nigga. If you're going to get your woman to take care of, she's going to use you. It's just the name of the game. This is what life is all about. There's no way around it. A woman is going to use you, you're going to use her. It's both of y'all use each other. It's just women's demands are a lot higher and more expensive. Men, we don't really charge women. We use them for sex, whatever, but we don't charge them for it. Women, they charge men why they use men. And that's the difference. Women look at men as a business acquisition. This is the way they look at men. This is how they see men. Nothing more, nothing less. If you think she really loves you for your character, you are delusional. You are delusional.
When you go broke, I will leave you.
Ah.
Figure it out.
So you're here to just bleed them dry.
Yes.
As soon as you get everything, you're off. Do you normally seek out the victims or do they come? Is it inbound calls?
Oh, no. I never chase.
So it's never outbound.
I only attract.
Inbound only.
And if you came and talked to me.
She said she doesn't chase. So we understand that men are throwing at the feet of these women treasures, among of treasures. Especially if she's cute, beautiful. All it takes is one man throw that she's cute and want her, and if they got money, he's going to make her an offer, and then she might turn it down. She might take it. She might take it for one night of pleasure, or she might say, no, I'm good. But whatever that man offers her, that's what she's going to value herself at. That's what she's going to value herself at.
When you go broke, I will leave you.
Ah.
Figure it out.
So you're here to just bleed them dry.
Yes.
As soon as you get everything, you're off. Do you normally seek out the victims or do they come? Is it inbound calls?
Oh, no. I never chase.
So it's never outbound.
I only attract.
Inbound only.
And if you came and talked to me, that's your fault.
Right. Your prerogative. You signed up for this.
Ladies, if you try to ride or die, you will, in fact, die. Don't do that no more. You look stupid.
I do want to think, and maybe this is me being.
She said if you go broke, she will leave you. She will leave you. She will leave you. These women are out here saying it costs to be with them. Either you pay or get the fuck out the way. Rufus didn't make the rules. And listen to some of the men. Now let's listen to some of the men, right? Let's listen to some of the men Now it's time to listen to some of the men. Let's go. Let's go. What? Hold on. I think it went off. Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad. I forgot to put the thing on there. I got to share it first. I'm like, why is it stopping? But we're going to hear what the men say now. It ain't just the women. And this is what the men I'm talking to you about that are competing with other men for women, right? Let's go.
You're beautiful. Can I have your Instagram? What's your number? Like this. You don't do that. You walk up to her with a deed to a house and you say, here, I want you to go somewhere quiet and spacious so you can have time to think about and consider if you would even put up with the likes of me. These aren't real men. Like talking about don't double text. None. Every time she doesn't answer your text, you send $1,000 to her Cash App or her Zelle. You don't tell her, you Zelle her. You don't tell her you're interested. You Zelle her that you're interested. You send $1,000 every time. Hold on, how you do it? These guys are so pathetic. Like you talking about she need her eyelashes refilled. Go kidnap the lady that does the eyelashes. You hook the light bulb to her head and you bring her your wife. This woman shouldn't have to get out of bed. These men are just not real men anymore. Like, where are all the real men? Like you. Her check engine light is on. You buy her a new car. If you have to go give blood, give an artery, if you have to die to make sure that she's happy, you do what it takes. Like these men are just not real men. Like when you hear women say, I just wasn't happy. Like, no. If you have to rob a bank and sit in jail for the rest of your life and give her all the money while she goes off and remarries, then that's what you do, goddammit. You make sure that that woman is happy and satisfied and fulfilled. If she wants to go on a girl trip, you pay for the whole girl trip and you stay at home and don't go. That's how you do. Yeah, this is pathetic. These men out here are pathetic. How dare you walk up to a woman and say, you're beautiful. Can I have your Instagram? What's your number?
And once again, now, y'all say ruthless dude. This is the man. That nigga said, if she does not text you back, you Zelle her $1,000. So Kevin Gates is doing this to these women, and these women are saying, this is what I'm worth. I'm worth $1,000 because Kevin Gates said, I didn't text him back, and he sent me $1,000 because I didn't text him back. So now, when she meets an ordinary man or any man after him, hey, what's up, girl? I did $1,000 for you. You know what I mean? This is what the women do. They place their value on themselves. This nigga said, give her a deed to a home and let her go sit in there and be at peaceful and consider whether she want to be with a man like him. This is what niggas is preaching out here too. So not only the women are stating that money means something, the men are saying, I'm going to give you the money because you're worth it, baby. There are men out here that think like this. The only men arguing about this situation is the poor men. The poor economically challenged men. They're the ones who's going to be fighting and fussing about why you gonna leave with why you want money. Don't you know? What about character? Because that's all they got to offer at this point. And they're delusional to think that women give a fuck about that. Women don't give a fuck about you struggling and trying to make an honest dollar. Women think like that nigga need to be ambitious. That nigga need to try rob a bank, nigga. Go and rob a truck or something. Do something, nigga. Just don't sit around here looking like you pathetic. That's how women are looking at niggas like, what? Oh, I'm leaving this nigga. He ain't shit. He ain't shit. He ain't getting up out there and get that bag. I don't give a fuck if he go to jail for life. He better try if you want to be with me.
Needs to hear this, but guys, stop trying to date women who are clearly out of your price range. You know you can't afford us, so why are you trying to talk to us?
Man, Rachel, your little broke ass work at Starbucks.
Listen, can I needs to hear this, but guys, stop trying to date women who are clearly out of your price range.
So this is men and women, and this is 2026.
$52,000, $50,000, $79,000. Wait, hold on.
Have like the brand, the Hermes brand. I don't have one of those. I have every other brand. I just don't have this one. So I would just appreciate a Birkin, a cute Birkin.
$52,000.
So now on top of the G-Wagon, she said she want a Birkin bag because she said she got 2 Birkin bags. She got 2 of them already, but she don't have the latest one coming out. So she need that little bit big. So basically what she's telling them, you need to get this, or what point is it for me to be with you? And she's not even a top. She's not even 10. She's not even, I mean, she's an attractive woman. She's not ugly. She's attractive woman, but she ain't no, you know, out there beauty. But once again, women will, all it takes is one man to say, you're beautiful and I'll give you whatever you want. And she is going to value herself like that for the rest of her life. Well, at least till she's like 50. Then 50, she might turn to a cougar. But this is what these women do. These women are not playing any games with their value or what they think they're valuable at, as that they deserve. And men have been arguing with me on these panels because I've been telling them this is what's happening out here. Right? This is what happened. Who is this? Just up to my front. Oh shit. Oh man, let me get my intro, man. He coming after me, man, but that's okay. What's up, OG Dirty? Now, OG Dirty, you have to concede today before you come up here. All right, you just can't win this one.
It's messed up, Rufus. Man, you know what? Let me start this off right, bro. Happy New Year, my good brother. You know what I'm saying? Rufus already on it today. What Happy New Year's, Rufus.
Happy New Year's. You and a few other kids, I keep my boxing gloves on. You know what I'm saying?
I don't do it like that, Rufus. Hey, I just came up here, bro, because I see you was up here spreading that Kevin Gates live. That nigga there, bro. Okay, Kevin Gates.
No, listen. No, Kevin Gates represents the rich class of men out here, right? Or guys who have access to a certain amount of cash. They will compete for your woman with their cash. That's why I brought that up, right? I'm not saying, listen, OG Dirty, I'm not promoting that. You know what I mean?
Bro, I got you.
What I'm saying is not only the women are demanding a large sticker price for them, right? The men are also saying they're worth their sticker price. So this is why they're able to demand these things, because they have men. They may not want these men though, right? But they value the money that these guys offer them. Women will value themselves at that. So if a guy offering her, oh baby, I'll get you a Birkin bag and a Maybach, she's gonna value herself at that. And the next guy that approaches her has to meet that or go above. And that's just the facts.
Yeah, I'm not gonna disagree with you on that. Like that part right there, bro. Like I say, you be spitting some shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't off on that. I mean, if he's showing you how to lead with it and how the game is being played, you can't take that, but you can't take nothing away from that but good advice, because this dude is literally showing you the type of women and what they go for and how he move on them, right? Or how his movement is around them. I'm cool with that. My thing is, bro, it's just the people that he's talking about, you know what I'm saying? Or the women that he is claiming that to be, it's not all, right? And it is not even the majority. It's a sector of the women that he can do that to. Now, the other women that he questioned, do like, you know, Brittany Renner and all them chicks that, you know what I'm saying, he did the same thing with, he threw them to the side. What I would want Kevin Gates to do is to keep that same type of rhetoric, but at the same time, tell us about why these females wasn't fit for that type of role that you put them in. Because if you got the money, like I told you before, if you got the bread to do that, bro, do what you do. I'm not hating on another man's pocket. You know what I'm saying? If that man, if that's what he want to do, if that's how he living, and that's how he want to treat his woman, that's cool. But the women of selection that he get, or the women that's around him, might not be the women that he presents to us as his, is not that type of woman.
So once again, right, any woman can be bought. Let that be clear, right? And this was even in the old days, right? I remember I met a guy in prison, right? Before I went up and did my time. He said this was his game to get a lot of married women, right? Girls in relationships. He would prey on them by their economical situation. He would come in and spend money on them and do something really nice for them, and then they would be ready to leave their boyfriend and husbands for him. And he would just fucking leave. But what I'm saying is pretty much all women can be bought, especially if the guy is attractive, right? They will get rid of you. And this is the dangers of when you're in a long-term commitment, right? And you can only hope you get lucky that, you know, your woman don't get approached by one of these guys. I'm trying to tell you, where the competition isn't fierce, because women by nature are hypergamous. And if she can love you, she can care about you. But the one thing you have to realize, OG Dirty, and you have to always keep this in the back of your head, she would never love you more than she loves herself. And with that being said, on that premise alone, if a nigga come in and spend the money on your woman and shower her, she might turn it down 1, 2, but damn, she's going to be like, I'm just saying, you got to cross your fingers. You got to cross your fingers. Women, they are, this is why we have to cover them, right? This is why we have to protect them from themselves. Men, job is being with a woman, has to protect her from herself, because a woman can see things, and we understand that this is not the best for them, because that dude that's doing these things will probably only want to smash, right? But
that's a fact. But
we men, us men, we understand this, but we're trying to tell her this. But in her mind, she thinks I'm worth so much more. And if she takes the bait, she then ends up out there on that island, boy, and it's it's rough. It's rough, right? And we're just here to try to save them from that. That's why you marry a woman, right? That's why to keep your marriage intact, you have to stay having the conversation. You got to stay in her head. You got to stay in her ear that, hey, what you got here is far more valuable with these women out here chasing.
But see, at that point, like I say, I like the way that you said that, bro, but I just believe, bro, that you shouldn't have to do that. They should understand that, or recognize that this dude out here with all this money, spending you, putting your value at the same price as one of those cars and the Birkin bags and all that, and she see her worth as that, then she already putting herself in a failure position, because you pricing yourself against money. You shouldn't have to do that. You should be worth more than, you should be way more important than money. Now this is in a relationship. I'm just saying that's just me, bro. I don't think people should present themselves as what they are valued as what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just don't believe that. You know what I'm saying? I think that's quality woman. I don't think that's a quality woman who will put a price tag on her being. That mean herself. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think you should do that. You should at least work your way into a position to where you will grow with this person and do more. That's more value than you getting, like you said, a $15,000, $20,000 Birkin bag and a goddamn cuddling. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A Mercedes Benz, a Benz and shit like that. Like, you don't need to be 200,000. I don't need to spend 200,000 on you. I don't need to spend 30,000 on you, and you value yourself as that. You should be worth more than that. You should be limitless on money, on value, because you bring so much to the table. But again, we talk about women who will only value themselves as the price of what they receive.
And I have no problem with those women. I think they need it because there's dudes out there that like to spend. You know what I mean? Go spend your money on them. Shit, they're gonna give you the box.
So this is where you're delusional. Your wife, you treat her a certain type of way, and a nigga has to compete with that to even try to take your wife. And that largely is economic efficiency, right? So let's keep it real, right? You got to buy your wife. Ain't no woman marrying broke niggas. It's just not happening. It's not
broke nigga. I'm a broke nigga, sir.
You're a motherfucking lie. You already exposed yourself, so stop, right? It's too late now, OG Dirty.
He said it's too late now. Don't do me like that, Rufus. Let me make it. Rufus, you gotta let me make it.
No, I can't because I gotta keep it real. Rufus got it. This is I'm ruthless truth. I'm gonna keep it real. We understand that the lifestyle you provide for your woman is a part of. I'm not saying, and I do agree with you in utopia that a woman should see her man much more valuable than what another nigga can offer, right?
Yes.
But you do have to understand, because women are mostly driven, because she invests in large what makes her feel good. That is the premise of her ideology. It's just no way you just got to cross your fingers and hope that you make her feel better than everybody else. And that is your job as a husband to keep that. This is why the happy wife, happy life thing. I'm not saying you're on that level, but what I'm saying is you understand, and every man understands this, because I've been in long-term relationships. You have to compete, nigga, with these other niggas. No matter, I don't care how much you did for her. I don't care how much you sex her down. You got to compete with these other niggas. Just like she got to compete with other women, you got to compete with other dudes. Because there's always going to be a dude that think your woman is attractive just like you, or if not more, right? And as men, we understand this, and we're up for this. We just don't lay it down and say, oh, well, you know what? Let me just chill. She's mine. I ain't got to do nothing. I ain't got to treat her nothing. She just go, no, we know there's always another nigga around the corner looking to take what's yours. And that's the laws of the land. That's the laws of the land. Now, this is the mistake a lot of men have made when they think women are too strong. That's where, that's where they get lost. That's where the divorce rate is high. That's where the women are cheating, having work husbands, because niggas let their guards down and think, oh shit, this is my strong woman. I've been doing this, that. And I don't have to compete like that anymore. She ain't going nowhere. And they kind of find out she had a work husband, or she doing this. That is, woof. That's what happened to Kai Chanel. He didn't think he had to compete. And then he was like, he tried to say, what I mean by competing, OG Dirty, and I'm not going to level your marriage to this level, but I believe in men in relationships, the competing is to making sure she's happy. That's 98% of what you're competing for, right? To make sure you make her happier than anybody else. And there's just no way to sustain a relationship or marriage of long term if you're not putting the effort in to keep her happiness intact, to keep her intact. So we can agree with that, right?
Yeah, to a point. You ain't all the way off. You ain't all the way off. You ain't all the way wrong either.
Yeah. It's what we got to do. To get the girl, we had to compete. We had to take her off the market, right? Now we got to keep her off the market. See what I'm saying? That's the only way to have a long-term relationship where at least you have a chance. It doesn't guarantee that you're going to make it all the way to the end, but to give it a good 12, 15-year stretch, you know what I'm saying? Have a few kids, and you got to compete. You have to. Women are very, very hypergamous, self-centered, and selfish, and they will roll on you if you think you do not have to placate to the man she thought you were supposed to be. She will get rid of you.
So even when you competing like that, do you have to do what? Because we're talking about somebody. Let me just go ahead and break it down. You're talking about a relationship, somebody who's dating and shit, and then you talking about a marriage. The marriage part, I can see where you're coming from with the competing shit. You know what I'm saying? But that should be aligned with both of you because you have a person that, again, that you see is better than others that you have already dealt with. That's why y'all guys came together and made that union. Now, dealing with a relationship in the instance of what Kevin Gates is talking about, when the value of what they put themselves as, is that marriage material for you? Do you think that woman will be marriage material? Because I don't see that as marriage material if she's valuing herself as on a dollar. I don't think that's marriage, because even I think it's going to come out to the point that you're saying, which you're correct on. If you deal with that type of woman who is who image herself like money or the value of money, then if you're not keeping that up, or basically, you know what I'm saying, she might find somebody else who got way more than you, then that brings your value down. So that goes to that point where you're saying people get into those breakups and that not being together for a long time, because her value is always going to be stuck at something. So what if somebody come in and give her something better than what you're doing, then she's gone? Am I correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's kind of subjective. I'm not gonna just put a clear cut on it, right? Because she might give you a chance to supersede that again, right? So it depends on how much her feelings are tied into you. A lot of that factors in, right? Do y'all argue a lot? Do y'all have a lot of problems? Do y'all, you know what I mean? So all those are nuances in there. So most couples argue. Most couples have a very tumultuous relationship, majority. So especially in that situation, and then there's a guy that comes along and offers a more fake, better deal, you are in danger. You're in a very danger of losing her at a 70 to 80% clip. Now, if you don't argue a lot and you pretty much tell her yes all the time on the things, because maybe some women are a little bit more affordable, right? Because let's keep it real. It's all about what you can afford. When you get married, it's all about what you can afford, right? You try to get you a woman that you can afford. You don't want to say it on TV, oh, my woman, she with my character. She does me for my personality. No. At the end of the day, the reason why you stayed in a relationship with her to the marriage part is she was affordable. Right? That was really, and of course there's other things too, but in large, that is, as a man, we understand, wow, this woman, she might not want a Birkin bag, she might want a Coach, right? And be happy as fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? Coach like $125. Let's go, baby.
This nigga crazy.
She just might want some shoes. She might not even give a fuck about Chanel. She might want some motherfucking shoes from Macy's, nigga, at $90 on sale. Oh, let's go, baby. I'm marrying you because I can afford you. And I got feelings for you and all those other things. But that is believe me, that is an assessment that all men make before they get it. Now, we get to talk about these high earning men have a lot of money, right? These men want the easiest barrier to entry. See, the thing about when you got money, you feel like, why do I have to have personality and character? Fuck that. I ain't got time for that. When I can just buy what I want, right? It's desirable. It makes you feel more of a man, more ego, right? Like, I'll buy you a woman. I'll buy that girl. And because I can buy it and get rid of it anytime I want to. And the men of them stature, that's how they think, right? They think, all right, I don't want to take her out to dinner and have these long ass conversations about life. Well, shit, look, I'm taking on the shopping spree. Woo. Let's get to it. So once again, right, when we talk about character versus money, OG Dirty,
gotcha.
That in large entails situation to situation and by chance or circumstance. If you have the time to put the work in with that woman, right? Or you'll have a history together, maybe go to high school together, y'all been knowing each other, then, and you're, let's say, a decent earner, and you have things going for yourself, you can get you a nice looking woman. You know what I mean? But if you don't have the language, majority of men, 99.9% of men don't got, you got to spend to win.
I don't know, Rufus. That spin to win shit, bro.
Let me tell you what
that's that different type of lifestyle, bro. It's people who want that, bro. And then I get what you're saying. I mean, I'm not gonna discount what you're saying, bro, because I know what is being said on these YouTube streets and around these interwebs, bro, is the bag. They looking for to get the bag. They need a nigga with the bag. So I get what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I said I can't really discount what Kevin Gates is saying, but the only reason why I'm having a problem with what the nigga is saying, bro, is that I'm seeing the bras, nigga, that you talk to, fam. And that's the same thing with, like you were saying about Casanat, bro. Is this I can't get a nigga grace. Like I was telling Izzy them, bro. Like I just can't get I can't give Casanat grace, bro. I literally no, it's basically what we doing. We giving this nigga grace, bro. I can't give him grace, bro, when I'm looking at the chicks, bro, that he's dealt with, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like this.
I'm actually thinking Kai Cenat was delusional. I think it's a good lesson for him to learn.
Okay, but see, you on the same way I'm thinking then. Shit. Okay.
You're not bigger than the program, nigga.
That's a fact.
You think you're gonna have all this fame, all these riches, everybody gonna know you worth all these millions, and the woman you picking don't want that from you.
But think about it like this though, Ruthless. Even listening to you with it, you got more. You can help that. Look, even though I'm not trying to. I know. Look, you dropped the bag. And it is what it is. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. You didn't drop the bag on my show. I didn't see you drop the bag on all type of shows. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to watch your pockets. I just know nigga Ruthless handle his own, right? And I'm seeing Casanat, he got all this goddamn money. Like I told Iz, and this is just straight up, bro. I believe you niggas can help that young man out. Because he has no guidance. With all that goddamn money, he's still making these bad decisions. If he was listening to a Ruthless Truth, he would listen to an Izzy Vance. You know what I'm saying? I don't want the nigga listen to me because he ain't on the type of time that I'm on. But what I'm saying is he can take what y'all saying and take value from what y'all saying because you got more game than what he got. You know what I'm saying? He's still a youngster.
No, let me help you out. Izzy Vance would cheat. Listen to Izzy Vance and put him in a worse situation.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm telling you.
don't do Izzy like that. Don't do Vance like that, man. Y'all be everybody up here make good points, Ruthless. Come on now.
Happy New Year, Miller. I told him to his face. You know, man, I got dropped off the show last week. The only reason I didn't pay to go back up because I had a booty call. But that's another conversation, right? But she was a bad bitch, so I had to pull up. But this is what I'm telling you where you're wrong. Kai Cenat didn't make a mistake. No, the only mistake he made was, right? The only mistake Kai Cenat made is that he did not embrace that he would be used even 10 times more than the average man. No woman will ever love him for just his character. They're always going to want to take his money. And that's where he made his mistake, right? He really thought that this woman's with me. She really genuinely wants me for me until she came with that list.
See now you doing the same thing that they were doing on the other stream. You giving that nigga grace again.
No, hear me out.
Giving that nigga grace, bro.
No, hear me out. Just follow me. All I'm saying is she can't. Dude, I'm gonna show you right here. Let me show you right here.
So we see her different, bro. I don't see her as something like that, bro. She's the same type of chick that he used to, bro. She's a Zoe Spencer. That's what she is.
Any woman universally that he's gonna meet because of his fame and fortune, she's gonna want what he let me give it to you like this. And this is where you have to get out of your delusion. If women are looking for providers, they're always going to want the best provider that's at their hands. And part of that provision is to help her or give her what she dreams about. That is part of being a provider. You signing up to take care of that woman. And that means taking care of her, OG Dirty, entails to give her things that make her happy. Now, where I do agree with you, this, AG, and I'm how you doing, Mello? Welcome to the show, Mello. This is why I do agree with you in this format, OG Dirty. I don't think she should have came with a list of demands. I think she should just sat back and just been there for him, and he's going to do all those things for her anyway, right? But I believe when she showed the list of demands, she showed her hand. And the reason why she showed her hand, because the rumor is that NBA Youngboy bought her that G-Wagon that she wanted. So she was leveraging, right, what she was already offered by other men, but she tried to turn it down because she said, I'm with Kai, that's my man, whatever. And once he told her no, because he felt at that moment she's really just want me for my money, she's like, okay, I'm out. And then NBA boy scooped her up, blew her back out, and got her a G-Wagon. So when I'm saying this, Kai, you have to understand, if you ever listen to my stream, you would never, every woman that sees you will be corrupted when they see you. Because money, fame, when people see that, they don't want you. They want that from you. They want that from you. There's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing negotiable. It doesn't matter if you come from a doctor's. Now, the only way you can try to balance that, and this is what a lot of artists do, OG Dirty, they try to marry women on their level, like Jay-Z and Beyonce, right? Jay-Z got with Beyonce because she had a lot of money. That's how a lot of these high earners try to do it. They try to get women on their level so that they don't feel used as much. But what type of women like that are number one? And most of these women of Beyonce level are not marriageable because they're very bossy, whatever. They're very intolerable. So
yeah, but Beyonce wasn't even rich though. So even to that point, that's the wrong type of. She's worth over $300 million. Yeah, but that was okay. But think about it though. Wait a minute. Now you gotta be for real. You gotta stop playing yourself like that. Destiny's Child was pretty good, right? But you can't do yourself like that. She didn't become the B until she started doing her own shit when she went solo. Start doing movies and everything else. So Destiny's Child was a push for her. She wasn't really that rich. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about like these people that he go out and he meet is nothing but people who's trying to come up in the game. That chick is a come upper. He had his home partner Duke Dennis sit there and say, we literally watched her on the other side of the club, chopping it up with a man, hugging and touching and shit, and then they go and tell Kai, and this nigga still stay with her. Now, this is what they seen, knowing that only thing these niggas do is walk around with cameras. But nobody disrespected him like I was telling them over on Instagram, because Kai is basically the person that's making the most money out of everybody on there. Like, understand he's not the oldest, understand that he's not the leader of the AMP, but he make the most money. He got the most clout out of all of them. They not about to mess up that, bro. So they tell him, but they don't tell him. They ain't helping that dude out. That dude is lost in the sauce. Again, he deal with the same type of chicks. Joey Spencer, the chick he had before her. This dude been online for a long time, so this is not the dude's first girlfriend. People need to stop making it seem like this dude is out here and he just not understanding what he's doing. Yeah, he understands. He's choosing these chicks. These are the chicks that he's falling for. He need to go get him somebody that's different, bro. That's not on this, that don't look at this clout stuff, bro, as something that needs to be hold. Because that's what they doing.
OG, this is where, once again, right, I have a slight problem with you saying that. Any woman you talk to is a gamble. There's no guarantees. I don't care what kind of process you got. It's still a gamble. Women are still leaving niggas that are poor in the middle class. It don't matter.
That's so cool on that.
What I'm saying is when you court or date, whatever, a woman, you're only gambling that she's giving you the true herself and not a lie, right? But you don't know for sure. You would never know for sure. So you take the gamble by, okay, I think, I hope, right? So you can't be mad at niggas thinking that a woman really liked him. You can't, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, any woman could have did that to him. We see all the Tom Brady wife was not nothing like Gigi. She came from a good family. All these things, top model. She had all her own money, and she still walked on it, right? So when I
Well, you know the crazy part about that is, Rufus, every time that y'all do that, y'all always skip the main factor, right? Y'all name these people. You just got through naming Tom Brady. You can go through and name all these people, but let's just start with Tom Brady real quick. So Tom Brady was on the football team, right?
Yeah.
So Tom Brady, quarterback, and this at least nigga 75 to 100 more other niggas on that goddamn team. You mean to tell me, because you keep on saying the majority, right? So you mean to tell me more than half of that team is going through the same thing Tom Brady going through?
Yes, of course. Of course. Women are divorcing at 800,000 times a year. They don't give a fuck. They're leaving.
That ain't what I was saying. That y'all don't think you listen to what I'm saying, because that's just what we talking about. We talking about one group of men that's on one football team. It's 32 football teams, 33 football teams, something like that. So we're talking about hundreds, thousands of motherfuckers, right? And again, we just comparing them to, again, you go to the worst of the worst, which is Tom Brady's woman, right? Tom Brady's woman. That's who we went to. So I'm asking you, just on his team alone, bro, I'm telling you, it ain't everybody. It's less than what you think, bro, that them dudes is going through that. It's a lot of those dudes on that team, bro, who's married, got kids, having good life without having a what you say, happy wife, happy life type stuff. They ain't even doing that, sir. They just taking care of what they need to take. Now, Tom Brady chose this one chick, but you said everybody else on that team has chose the same type of chick.
No, what I'm saying is this, right? What I'm saying is this. Women University. Let me play this video that I'm telling you what I'm saying.
Wait.
Needs to hear this, but guys, stop trying to date women who are clearly out of your price range. You know you can't.
Okay, so what I'm saying is this, right? A woman's intentions, you cannot know. You're not God. You can't read her mind. You can't know her heart. You can only make an assessment. And you're saying that, oh, can I keep dating the same? All women can be corrupted. Any woman, just because your wife ain't corrupted with you, don't mean she can't be corrupted with another dude. Maybe if y'all, they just say, no, I'm not even going to use that. What I'm saying is this. Any woman could be corrupted at any moment in her own, because women are what? Easily influenced. Not only by outside influences, but also internally. Right? So once again, that's why she's the weaker vessel. Tom playing football and going his job. She met him. When she met him, this is what he did. Right? Now, what I am trying to say to you, OG Dirty, through that example, is that it doesn't matter. She can be broke, or she can have all the money in the world, or just as much as you, or not more, and still not like you no more, still leave you, or still do something scandalous with you. Because once again, women are evil just like men are evil. Now, our evilness is, I think, displayed a little differently in a lot of cases, because men, we typically, if we want to do something, go get the bag or do something criminal, we usually go out bounds to do it. Women do it inbounds, right? More so, right? They take their husband's money, alimony, all this other shit. But the point I'm making, and I'm gonna land it, there is no guarantees in this dating world. Even if you find a woman who seems like she checks off all the boxes, don't mean she won't change a year, 2 years down the line. Doesn't mean that her, because women, why? Because they're mostly driven. That means their feelings can change from day to day or year to year. So this is the gamble you take when you cross that barrier of entry of relationship, marriage situation.
That's why you date. That's why you date, bro. Like when people say they date, then nigga they date. This person you might date this person might not be for you. You find somebody else to date, sir. So that 50-50 chance that you keep on talking about, again, even if you're talking about Tom and his 50-50 chance was a loss. He put his money in a slot machine and lost all his money. Some of us put money in a slot machine and we win. Right? And just no, ain't no maybe, bro. It's literally that, bro. Like if you going off a 50-50, if you going off a 50-50 system, which I don't really disagree with you on that, but if you're talking about this dude is literally going into a marriage, he been with a woman for 7 years, they end up divorced, nigga. You didn't win. Your slot machine ran, took all your goddamn money. Now, a person that's with they spouse, bro, till they get ready to pass, like people I done seen in my family and other people that I know of, the people that inspire me to do the things that I'm doing, bro, then yeah, bro, they won. They won a lot. They hit the grand. If you know what I'm saying, you know how it go. You hit the big money, and the only thing you got to do is just come back every now and then and play, because you'll never run out of money.
Yeah, you're leaving a lot of context there because we don't know if he just forgave her for having a baby that wasn't his.
Nope.
They was cheating on each other. And they said, "Fuck it, we're gonna be together." The problems that they went through, right?
Yeah, but everything goes to the worst for you, Rufus. So it seemed like every good relationship that you have you ever seen a relationship that spanned it, bro? Let me see, 55 years.
Yeah, I got cheating.
Okay, so if you got and even in that, you still go to the worst. Of the fact of the matter is, you're gonna say that they had a baby outside the relationship, but they still stay together. You're gonna have some, just like you just got through spewing. Like, I understand what you're saying, but you telling me out of all the relationships you ever seen, that shit happened. Like it wasn't one that just had a good relationship. Like nothing happened. They stayed with each other. They worked through their problems. If they had them, stuff that you didn't even know about, they didn't show it. They were respectable to each other. They grew with each other. And then they ended their life great. Like, you ain't never seen that, bro. It's multiple examples out here in the world.
Good conversation to have, right? Good conversation to have. But this is, once again, I don't mind having this conversation with you because you're delusional.
He said, because you're delusional. I like the way you say it.
You have to understand, Grandpa and them was hiding shit from us. They was faking it till they make it. And women had to do that more so in those days because they didn't feel that they had the access to the things that women feel and know they have access to now, right? So yes, did they fake it till they make it back in the day? And we didn't argue for the kids, but we hate each other in the room. We had sexless marriages. And we just was doing up. Grandpa had a family on the side of trash. Grandma was getting fucked by the milkman. I mean, and then when we all find out.
Worse again, Rufus. Worse again.
Finish. Let me get there. I'm gonna get there. What I'm saying is, there were mitigating circumstances at that time. Women, right? Number one, getting a divorce was very frowned upon. That's one. Two, women didn't have the access to, and then the men didn't have as much money. So they were a guy who's average earner, so they didn't have it. So it was more beneficial for the stay there, even though they couldn't stand his ass, because she had the house she wanted. She still had the things that she felt needed, and her family looked up to her. Oh my God, she's just such a good. So once again, right? And I'm not saying that I'm trying to say it. I'm not saying to you, OG, that I'm trying to assume that this has happened in every relationship. But I can make a pretty good assessment, right? That, most people, it is very difficult, and you have to agree with that. It is very difficult for two people to be together from a long, unsurmountable amount of time and really love each other and like each other. It's very difficult. It's almost impossible. So I'm under the impression, once again, a lot of women back then, because they didn't have the access to the resources that they have now, were staying in. So what happened was women started getting more access, more resources. The divorce rate spiked, right? After COVID, it spiked to the roof. And women have said, now that I can go online and make money, I can do all these avenues of income, right? They are taking it. And this is why the divorce rate is 800-some thousand times a year now, right? It went from 150 in the 60s to 70s to 800,000. That is a large jump. Hey, what's up, Miller?
What's good with you, Miller?
Oh, Happy New Year, brothers. It's good to hear two players congregating and getting it on like you. I'm hearing. Like, I'm hearing two alpha. No, seriously, I'm hearing two alpha energies. And it's really encouraging to me as a woman to know that there are men that want to stand by that they are in charge. You know, they just want to stand. They want to plant that. Like, damn it, I don't care if these women got choices. I don't care. Damn it, I'm a man. I got fuck that. You know, it's like I'm not saying you all are fighting a losing battle. What I'm saying is there has to be at some point a compromise. Like, you know, and I heard what you said about women who are conniving enough to, you know, have these strategies where it's like they're laying out a list. You got to do this. You got to, you know, just an item, just a whole Christmas list of demands before the man, quote unquote, gets some semblance of cooperation. But I'm going to tell you fellas, when it comes to women, we're moody. It might be our intention, like if you fulfill everything on my Christmas list, then yes, you have me. No, because we're moody. And I think that's what you're emphasizing, right? Ruthless, you're saying women are too moody to trust. That's what you're saying?
Well, yes.
Because it's like, okay, I'll do everything that she wants me to do. She ain't got nothing to worry about. And bam, she leaves me. Why the hell that happened? You're saying that women are moody, right?
Yeah, women, yeah, women are moody.
Okay. Here is the thing about that. We're not moody for nothing. Okay? There's something that sparks that mood. Can you acknowledge that? There's something. We don't just wake up one day and say, you know what? I'm in the mood to leave him. There is a spark that ignites that decision. Would you agree?
Yes.
And this is the thing. A lot of these male-female conversations are coming across as men haven't done anything wrong. Or a woman's moodiness is to blame as to why she's leaving what would otherwise be viewed as an intact relationship. That's not the case. There is a spark that ignites that decision. And for some reason, men are just not owning up to the fact that they be fucking up. They're just not owning up to it. That woman, you know, let's say that a man accommodated everything that would make her feel secure to commit to him, and then 2 years later she just gonna skip. No, baby, there is something that ignited that, and men aren't discussing their own fuck ups. And that's all I came up here to say. Happy 2026.
Oh, you came up here. You want to throw rocks and hide your hands?
Man, listen, I'm not going nowhere. I just got to go on mute because I don't want this conversation to be heard around the people I'm with.
Okay, so let me tell you the flaws in Mela's assessment. I'm not saying she's all the way off. I'm not saying she's all the way off. But the mood swings are nuanced. And they could be from several amount of angles, right? And largely, we see that the number 2 reason for divorce is finances. Finance is the number 2 reason why women divorce or why people divorce. So we can understand that women, because they're emotionally driven and what makes them feel good, if a woman feels like, and once again, I agree with her, it can be triggered, but that trigger is not extreme where her life is in danger. It's not that he's a drug addict, he's doing this, or it's nothing extreme. It's largely in large of, oh, I can do better. Oh, I'm no longer happy here. This is what validates her feelings and self-love, that I need to love myself to move on from this. because I feel I can do better all by myself or have his replacement in order. So most times women leave are petty. Most women leave for petty reasons. It's not nothing on a majority level that is extreme. So I'm not gonna say it's all about money, but it could be she just don't love him. She should grow apart, right? So there's so many different reasons women leave men, majority reasons. And large is because their feelings may change about that person. Where men, we're opposite of women, right? Our feelings could change, but we can still be dedicated because this is the woman we picked and we want our family under one home, one
I'm
house.
going to give you pushback real quick when you give me a chance.
Okay. Under one house, one roof. So this is why men don't divorce as much. This is why our numbers are very low in the divorce filing, because men, number one is we don't really want to we really believe in the nuclear family. That's one. Two, the woman that we married, we did a large time investment as well as financial investment. So we are just, it would take very extreme circumstances in most cases for a man to file for divorce and break his family up. You know, it'd be very difficult. Not saying it's impossible, but it's very difficult. So with that being said, and I'm gonna let Mella, or OG, I'm gonna let OG Dirty Dinner Mella.
Let Dirty talk.
No. I want y'all to have that conversation because I'm listening to what y'all saying. I don't agree with Rufus. You know what I'm saying? Especially when it comes to people being married. Like I say, if you talk about a relationship, that's different. But I do want to hear what you got to say, though.
So I'm gonna land it right here. Women are emotionally driven creatures, mood swing, what we talked about. And we understand that anybody who invests in something like this can be emotions and dealing on your feelings are very fleeting, meaning they're not the best thing to rely on. But women rely on them heavily, which makes them why they don't have a problem with filing for divorce so fast or having a work husband, et cetera, right? This is what makes women and men the dynamic, right? The women, because they are driven by the way they feel, they're a lot of times delusional. And a lot of the problems that they're having in their relationships are internally conflicted, also influenced by outside parties. So I'm gonna let Mella push back, and I'm gonna land it there.
Yeah. I say again, when a woman makes a decision to commit to a man, it's not usually gonna go off the rails without a catalyst. And that it's like a lot of people can assume like, oh, she was just looking for a reason to leave that nigga. You know, they could do that. But at the same time, this particular conversation is indicating that we just conjure up, you know, a reason to leave when as human beings, we have a reason for why we do everything. There are reasons why women are divorcing. There are reasons. And I'm just not understanding why you're not covering the reasons as opposed to just making a blanket statement that we're emotional. There's a reason why women divorce. You know, there's a reason for that.
Let me help you out then. And I'm gonna let OG after I play this video.
You make it seem like
men get married.
I'm gonna play this video real quick and I'm gonna let you guys.
Make it seem like we just make some shit up.
No, I'm gonna give it to you right here. We're gonna let the women speak.
And become a father and go, oh shoot. Okay. I didn't know it was gonna take all of this. Game time. Let me try to figure this out. Let me try to see if I can do this and do that and get the car and do this and love her more and balance all this. Women, we meet you and we're like, our idea and our fairy tale is you are Prince Charming, honey. And then We try to get you to fit Prince Charming, and the more you don't fit it, the more y'all end up in my office going, but he doesn't do this. But has he ever did it? No, but I always just thought my husband would. Your husband or this man? So are you getting to know who you with? Or are you making this man fit this fairy tale ideology that doesn't even exist anyways? And so women come and lead with fit this, or you have no value. Men come in and go, all right, I'm here and I'm going to learn how to be the best I can for you. And then women do what? You're taking too long. You're not getting there because you haven't fit the box of the fairy tale. They almost always have an amazing husband. But because his amazingness doesn't fit her idea of amazing, guess what? He ain't shit to her. So because he don't fit your tone of red, you gonna tell me this man still ain't red?
So there it is right there, right?
No, there's not. There it is. That's just one daffy bitch's opinion.
Y'all going into these relationships and these marriages with expectations for these men to meet. And
I'm gonna need you to feature a less daffy bitch. Okay.
If these men don't meet them, you guys will get rid of them. That's just the name of the game.
It ain't. It's see, there are all types of women in this. Hello?
Yeah, you said she lying?
There are all types of women in this world. What you just featured as a pseudo representative is a daffy bitch. Okay. I'm talking about experience that's legit. And what you just featured as a representative is a daffy bitch. I need something better than this example.
Okay, I'll give you a good example. Let me give you another example.
I was married for 5 years, but I was with my husband for 10 years. And I'm gonna be honest, I lost a good man because of my mindset of I can compete with a man. Like, clean vibes, princess treatment. I ain't have to fucking work. I ain't have to do nothing. I'm talking about lift a finger, but my mouth was bad. And I lost a good man. Like, she said, I have to do nothing. Like everything about him was good.
So knowing that,
I'm taking that L, but I still have to.
So you working on it?
Because it's other good men.
So you working on it?
Huh?
You working on it?
I'm working on my mouth because in my next relationship, I'm going to obey direct orders. I disobeyed every direct order, but I didn't cheat. And I thought like, oh, I'm the perfect wife. I don't cheat. I don't go outside. I don't even get dogged up. But I'm in the house saying, fuck you, suck my dick. Fuck your mother. Fuck everybody in this motherfucker. Man, fuck the kids we got together type shit. That's how mad I get. I fucked up a whole marriage. I had the nigga that every bitch wanted.
The crazy thing is,
so
once again, we're dealing, listening to a video of a dysfunctional woman. I'm not referring to dysfunctional women. Okay? I'm referring to women who are astute, sensible, upstanding, as well as desirable. You're featuring dysfunctional women. And that's what your go-to is, to make, this blanket statement that women are emotional. It's like that was clearly another dysfunctional woman, a daffy, otherwise known as a daffy bitch. That's the difference. Like, you got daffy women, and then you have distinguished women. Can you feature some distinguished women in these video examples, please?
So once again, right?
Pretty please.
I said this before. I'm sure another video. You asked me to give you reasons why men. What are some of the reasons why?
Where are the distinguished women as examples to?
No, you asked me a question, and I showed you. Now I don't say this is applied to you, Mel, necessarily. Right? I'm not saying. I'm saying there are nuances. But all these things are predicated on the way they feel, is what I'm saying. That's just the rudiment of the foundation. And
those dysfunctional women don't represent anybody worth having in the first place.
What I'm saying is this, right? Anytime you marry someone or get a long commitment relationship, part of them being imperfect is what you sign up for. Right? You sign up for them to be imperfect. You sign up to deal with that. That's what it's all about. That's why the wedding vows are stated. For rich or poor, for better or for worse, right? But that to women is just like words on the paper, right? They don't actually honor that. They have hidden agendas about what they expect from the man they marry.
Daffy women, Daffy women have hidden agendas, yes, because they're mentally unstable. We're not even talking about emotions. We're talking about mentality. They don't come from a background of examples as to what peace is. Thereby, they are entering that union in chaos. The chaos in their soul, the chaos in their spirit. That's how they're entering the union. It's not going to work out very well.
Yeah, okay.
You have to, not you, but a person who is considering a life partner and solidifies it with a legal contract of marriage, you better be pretty damn sure that they're not mentally unstable.
Once again, and here's the thing that we all have to kind of understand something, right? Over time, people can change. Ain't no guarantees the person you meet in year 1 gonna be the same person in year 6. That's the gamble you take. You hope that they don't change, and that means
that would be like a woman who marries a guy. You know, he's an ideal guy, but guess what? As time goes on, he's a bisexual.
Okay.
Or vice versa. He marries a woman, and you know he was into her freakiness, but as it turns out, she just married him for comfort. But her desire is for women. You know, there are people that have to take the time necessary to get to know what they're signing up for. They have to take that time. It takes time. Like, just because you turned on by somebody and how they thrill you and make you feel chill one-on-one with them, that's not the lick, baby. You actually have to get to know them. And a lot of people don't want to do that. They don't want to take the time. And I'm not talking about several years. I'm talking about specific instances, circumstances, and dare I say, interviewing questions, you know, that you can solidify that this person is consistent enough to work with your program in life. Because a woman and a man both have a program in life. Because you mentioned a woman wants, you know, material things. A man wants reliability of peace from her. You know, it takes time to get to solidify in your consciousness. This is her character. This is his character. He's not going to change because this is what he does. Like, for instance, and I know this is going to sound kind of gross, but say, for instance, I can be trusted blind with somebody's food. Like, that's not my get down. I don't mess with people's food. I don't. But you got other people in the world that they think because they have this emotional hiccup, they're going to do something to somebody's food. You know what I'm saying? You got to take time to get to know the character of an individual, whether or not you can trust them blind. You know what I'm saying? It's like, if I wake up blind, I can trust that they're going to assist me to the best of their ability, versus if I wake up blind, that nigga, that chick is just, you know, fuck them. You got to get to know people.
It's like this, Mella. It's like this. There are no guarantees, right? So we understand this, right?
So what's the point of marriage?
Well, let me finish it, Mella.
What's the point of marriage if there's no guarantee?
This is why I'm heavy, and I'm gonna make a confession, Mella. The reason why, and OG doesn't like this about when I do this, but that's okay.
Yeah, because you already know you about to lie now. You don't know what you're saying. Lie to me now. Go ahead.
The reason why I'm heavy-handed towards the women in the destruction of the nuclear family is because of your emotional instability. This is universally, I believe all women possess these traits. Now, some are more extreme than others, I will give. Some are more manageable than others. But I think because women invest in the way they feel more than logical and reasoning is why I'm looking at you guys as the problem. Because there's no way a man can sustain your happiness or your whatever it is that you're delusional about. It's just the way it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of men are, I'm gonna finish. A lot of men are trying to placate to the woman's or acquiesce to the woman's demands, right? So when we go on a date, men automatically assume position to pay for these dates because they want the woman to understand that, okay, I am going to try to make you happy, starting now, from day one to whatever date that is. And I believe the relationships are dictated by the women. I believe that's why they run it, because women, if they don't get their way, they just go away, right? It's their way or the highway. And that largely is because the options they think they have are options that they're leveraging against this guy who they really want, but they want him at the expense that he needs to do everything to make her happy or to satisfy her, to give him exclusivity. And this is what I believe why I'm heavy-handed towards women, because you guys, not only do you guys have these expectation demands, right, that are pretty high, you guys charge a price. And this price is, and we talk about finance, we talk about money, this price is pretty damn expensive no matter how you look at it.
Okay,
And
with that being
so you
said,
guys, that's the man I'm gonna give it to you. That's your spot. And this is why I'm a little heavy-handed, because you guys, if you guys know that you guys are quitters, right? That you guys leave, but y'all should stop asking so much money and take less money so that you can at least save you guys some money when you leave.
okay. With that being said, I will concede that the demands of a tribute, you know, that as you would say a woman is demanding, is unreasonable. It
I'm not
is.
saying it's unreasonable. I'm not saying it's
No,
unreasonable.
I know when a woman demands a tribute, it's like you have to demonstrate A, B through YZ
Yeah.
in order for me to take you seriously. That is that's an indication of someone that can be bought. However, does that mean that they will commit? And that's the difference, because I do know a married couple. They've been married for what, like 40 years, I guess, maybe 50 years at this point. But the relationship started out where she demanded a demonstration of tribute. Like, you know, why should I talk to you? It's not like you got a Rolls Royce. You know what that brother did? He did whatever he could to move heaven and earth to say, here's a Rolls Royce. And her next demand, well, I don't want to be bothered with your children from your ex-wives. Next thing you know, he excluded his children, you know, and it was gone and gone and gone, you know, just all the, and then one day he woke up and he said, you know what? I don't want to lose you, but I'm not a fool. Either you understand what I can offer you and you want to keep this, or you can get the blank on. And that's what happened. It was a weird conundrum that they confessed to me. It's like, he on his end, I didn't want to lose her. In my mind, I didn't want to lose her. In her mind, she was like, if the money's gone, I'm gone. And so what they came up with is an understanding of their positions in the relationship. As long as the money keeps coming in, she's there, fully committed, undisturbed, no problem. And as long as he's getting whatever it is he's looking forward to from her, no problem. I think I'm saying all this to say, what people have to actually get out front is what they expect. And that way you're not wasting your time. You know, if she comes to you like, I need some semblance that you are going to do this for me. And he says, I need some semblance that you're going to do that for me. And, you know, they commit to it and they roll it. But as soon as one of them falters, and it, like, say, for instance, his expectation is, you know, uncontested blowjobs, right? You know, and say her requirement is accelerated revenue. You know, like, you know, that's their agreement. It's like, as long as I'm making money, you don't deny me a blowjob. And that's the basis of their marriage. You know, and for some people that shit works, and they've been married for like damn near 50 years.
You're speaking truth here, man. I give you that. You're speaking. What you want to say, OG?
Well, to that point, what Miller is saying, she basically gave you
the game was cold.
yeah. And look, basically she gave you exactly what you wanted and what you seen in a relationship that you said ain't gonna work. But again, I think that's the way that you're talking about coexisting with somebody. You saying, hey, as long as I got this bread, you do this, I got this covered. And the only thing I want is between your legs. That's what you said earlier to me. And I was like, well, that's crazy. But then you sit here thinking about what just happened with this relationship. As long as he got the bread coming in, he get unlimited blowjobs. He get all the box he want. If that's the measurements, and nigga, and long as she get what she want out of them paychecks, and he give it to her, they straight. And it's 50-some years, bro.
As long as we ain't got to worry about money, you don't have any problem with accessing me.
And that's what Rufus was basically talking about. But he said that don't happen. But Miller just proved that it does.
There's people that built marriages off that.
Just saying, bro. I ain't know nothing about that.
OG, I said, what don't happen?
He said that that's that relationship again where everything don't acquiesce to the woman. She leaves. It's a 50-50. They always break up. That's what you was telling me earlier. I was telling you, bro, like, you don't understand. There's people that have been in relationships, bro, for a long time. I even asked you, have you seen these examples? You said where they're not. You said basically that it's still they're gonna lose. And I was like, no, some people win the lottery. That's a lottery win shit she's talking about. Well, me and you were just talking about they made an agreement. They stuck to that agreement. They didn't do nothing else outside of it. They didn't you see everything else flowed together. She didn't hear Melody say nothing about they were disrespecting each other. They was going up each other, no, because everything was set in stone, and it's been going on 50-some years. So that's a one. They won on that. But you saying that don't happen because they get divorced that is so high clip and all this other stuff. And I tell you, it's you two talking points.
Let me help you.
As long as he's doing his part and she's doing her part. And don't get me wrong now, when it comes to him and his business, she's a part of his business, but she's a part of his business because that's what she wants to do. But for the most part, their original agreement was you like the fact that I know how to make money. I'm going to continue to make money. Will you agree to stay? And that's what it is.
So once again, we know that's rare, right? That's very rare. Most women want complete monogamy. Most men want the same thing, right? When they're engaging. And also a part of that is most women want the dude to be showing that he's a provider, and they're not looking
now,
for.
I didn't say he didn't cheat on her. Now I didn't say that.
No, here's where
he probably cheated on her, but she navigated around that.
Okay, so here's where I'm going to have to take y'all to school on this. Number one is OG Dirty.
Go ahead, bro.
Happy wife technique is the dominant force in these marriages. Let me just keep that way.
Here he go.
Once again, if it don't apply, let it fly. Right?
I'm done. I ain't saying you got it, bro.
But what I'm saying is,
mic on mute.
The reason why the happy wife technique is the most dominant factor in these marriages and relationships is because men aren't able to be leaders. Women aren't looking for leaders. women want to lead. They want their way or the highway, right? And a lot of men find out quickly, because this is what we understand about feminism, right? Of equality, or better, right? That women are coming into these relationships and these men that, hey, I got these expectations, I got these demands, and you need to meet these expectations or these demands, or I'm gonna get rid of you and have another man do it. What you want, another person will. So we understand that that's the across the board, that is what women are leveraging against men, right? And the men who are taking this contract and saying, okay, I'm going to get there. Now, the problem with this is to keep it up is very extremely difficult because most guys are paying mortgages, so they have to work a lot of hours to keep the house in order. And with that happening, they're no longer able to sexually satisfy this woman, her appetite, nor are they able to psychologically meet her in what things she needs to be talked about daily because they're working, and when they get home a little tired, they got the kids, et cetera, et cetera. So the reason why the women are leading the line to the divorce court, right, is because not only are they underperforming their contract, because remember, the wedding vow said, till death do us part, right? And they're going to tell my feelings no longer are for you, right? This is why they're leading. They also are underperforming. There's sexless marriages. There's girls having work husbands. There's women who are going through menopause, whatever that stuff is. All these up and down. Oh man, it's a hostile environment. And most men go into the happy wife technique and say, okay, you know what? As long as she ain't cheating, as long as she ain't giving it away, I'm going to deal with it. I'm going to deal with it because once again, it's a lot more for a man to lose. This is where the theory of back in the day, cheaper to keep her, right? That's where that came from. Because they know that, damn, I really want to get rid of her because she's just not the woman I thought she was going to be, right? Even this is the 60s, the 70s was happening. So now it's even worse. Women are underperforming in these marriages. They're not reciprocating the appreciation for the things that their husbands are doing for them. Because the reason why women are not reciprocating, because women feel entitled and think they deserve everything that nigga is doing for them. They think this nigga owe me this for this exclusivity that I'm giving them. For me not going to, just like old girl said, how she ruined the whole marriage because she didn't cheat and go out and get dolled up. But her mouth, right? And this is what a lot of women are pushing in these, these men, their mouth, right? Oh, you, fuck, suck my dick, da, 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 right? These women are being at conflict with their husbands. They're creating a unpleasurable experience. And the men are still dealing with it because they really believe in the nuclear family and they love this woman. But the women will prioritize her happiness over everything and everybody. And that's why they go on divorce, because they don't care. They don't care about going through the good times and bad times. Let's fuck that. They want it all good or out. So when you say, Joe G. Dirty, oh, well, there's these relationships and marriages out here, we understand that men, we will lie for these women. We will take the blame for their dysfunction because we'll say we're the leaders. So we must then lead right. So we can't believe husbands when they say that, oh, well, my wife, she's a good one. No, y'all, 99.9% of y'all be lying. And this is why we can't believe y'all. I believe these women are problems. And this is why they're leading the divorce category at 800,000 times a year. Because they don't give a fuck. They don't care. They don't love you. They feel it's changed like the wind, right? These feelings go in and out. And once again, women are easily influenced by things that are not healthy for them. and we understand that.
Sure, okay. Yeah, you said a lot, and you do that all the time, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But it's not happy. Happy wife, happy life. If that's the method you want to push on to people, bro, you keep on pushing on to them, but that ain't gonna get you nowhere. To an extent, depending on how your relationship is, but just to get to your main point of talking, bro. It ain't me saying this stuff. I'm only telling you what you putting out there, bro. Because even with old girl saying that she messed up and she lost a good man, and it was all her because she was doing all this here, bro. She see that now. So what you think her next relationship gonna be like?
It's gonna be even worse.
It's gonna be even worse.
Yeah.
After she didn't fix the problem,
she can't fix it.
No, listen to what I'm saying. If she's sitting here telling you the problem she had is disrespecting that man, not paying attention to nothing that man said, none of this stuff, but everything else that he wanted to do, like she said, she did. He didn't want to deal with that shit no more, right? So if she's dealing with another man and she's not doing none of that she did with that man, she's doing the opposite of that, but still doing everything that requires her to keep the man like she was being kept at first, but the only thing that destroyed that was her mouth. She shut her mouth. You don't think that relationship gonna work
because
you still think it's gonna falter.
Man, I will bet against her.
After you didn't got the result that you wanted.
I will bet against her. But what I am saying is the one thing when you listen to what she's saying, she said she disobeyed every order. So that obviously he was trying to be the leader.
Exactly. So
this is what that proves my point.
No, it don't prove your point, bro, because it's what she's not doing now, bro.
She said she disregarded every order.
She's not gonna disregard. No, she said she was doing that shit despite of. So again, if she's telling you now to do, she's gonna get with it. If he tell her to jump, she's gonna say how high.
But you're trying to say she fixed it. When you haven't seen.
No, what I'm saying is she's seen the problem. And you don't see me sticking to the problem. If she was going to still continue to do the same thing, Rufus, that would be something different. That's not going to work in the next relationship or the next relationship or the next
relationship will be a beta. 100%. 100%.
It don't matter. That ain't the point. The point is the point is with your actions, because that's what we only can go by. We can't go by what people feel. We got to go by her actions. Her actions was she was being disrespectful, doing all this dumb stuff when you had everything in the world. You had everything this nigga wanted to give you. You got everything, but you messed it up. So bam, that's stupid. You're not going to get that man again. So guess what you're going to have to please yourself with? The next best thing. So if you go and get somebody else and you want to keep him and not lose him and do the same thing you ran into, you have to realize it was your motherfucking fault that you lost that golden goose. And now you got to take this man who wants to be with you. Now, this man that wants to be with you, for you to keep him, you're going to have to do what? Shut your goddamn mouth and make sure you listen to what that man, when that man tell you to do something, you do it because he's going to give you everything that the other man gave you. And if you keep on acting the way that you've been acting, you're going to lose this man too. Then you're going to be going on to the third man. Then the fourth man.
You're trying to.
No, I'm just telling you what was just said, bro. I'm only going by that. I'm not stopping the video.
Let me say this. You're bringing but you're trying to bring a solution, right?
It's already a solution. That was the whole point of it.
No. You're not hearing what I'm saying, right? That's not. I'm not having a conversation about solution.
It ain't about what you're having a conversation about. I'm telling you that's what they said, bro, in the video.
Let me say what I'm saying. I am saying is that she disobeyed every order, meaning feminism is what dominates a woman's ideology.
Right.
Right. So she despised leadership. So anytime he told her to do something, I want you to this or that. She was like, who the fuck you talk to? Fuck you. He's like, look, I just want things done. Fuck you, bitch. You think right? So she wanted it all, right? She wanted it all. Not only did she want this nigga to provide for her and do all that, right? She also wanted this nigga to bow down to her and not tell her what to do, right? That he needs his voice tone and he did the tone check and don't tell her any orders, right? So basically she wanted him to come in, honey bunches of love, sugar sweet pops, honey chunkums, baby, if you have time, if you're not busy, if your nails ain't get done, could you slide the dishes? Right? That's how she wanted, right, him to approach her. She was trying to break him to get, because she liked it, all the things he was doing for her, but she did not like the masculine part of him being a leader. That's what she had a problem with, and that's what she was trying to get him to do, is to break him from that. And he would not, he just got up out of there. Now, the next man she's going to get, guess what? Because she's an alpha female, she's going to most likely get with someone who is a beta or less, right? That's going to listen to her and not give orders, right? Because she, once again, she thinks she can compete with a man. She thinks, so the guy she's going to pick is going to be guaranteed more of a simp, something like that. So that's what I'm saying, OG. That woman there can never be with an alpha male because it won't work. It won't work because if he bark orders, she may do good for a little bit, but then she's like,
well, she see where they end. But see, that's the whole point. When people fall off of they high horse after they find out that they didn't had everything and could have been something, especially after they see these people blossom and go and do what they do, and then they get mad at themselves, bro, and they go into that next one. See, you can get content and stuck and get stuck in a black hole. But the crazy part about it is before you even get there, what you're gonna have to realize is you is the goddamn problem. And see, that's the problem that most people don't even consider, that they don't self-reflect. They don't look at nothing. So if you talking about these females, that's something that they don't do, especially when they go through this. Most of them go to the next dude, like you saying, and go to the beta man. But that ain't what she's talking about she was going to do. She already see the status and stuff she's trying to get back to. So she's going to present herself and do what she need to do to get somebody on that level. Now, if they ain't going to get on that level, then, again, it's going to be somebody, again, that's still alpha. It ain't going to be no sucker type of dude, because she ain't trying to run game. Running game ain't going to get her where she want to get to. That's what she's doing now. Yeah, and that's what she realized, that it don't work. She can't never get that type of dude back, and she's going to keep on messing with these type of beta dudes and still doing it to them. And she realized talking that way, but see, you won't recognize that part. You want to just stick on the part where she was just being, they just messed up, and I can recognize the part where she messed up at. But
one thing I know about women, they're not doctors. They can't fix themselves, and this is their greatest weakness. Whenever a woman said I need to work on myself, that is a recipe for disaster. She even get worse. Yes, women are not.
You don't give no second chances, nigga.
Yes,
you say no. You done.
You can, you can look it up. The second marriages are even higher divorce rate.
Oh, I get that. I get all that.
One thing,
but that tells me
the one thing women can't do is doctor themselves. That's what they can't do.
Yeah, but one thing out of that, you tell me, OG, the second marriages are even higher rates. Okay,
of divorce.
What does that tell me? Well, higher, divorce rates. What does that tell me? Motherfuckers is out here choosing, still doing the same dumb stuff. Ain't nobody changing. Well, but that's okay, because that just, you think it helps out your point, but no, it goes right against the point that we've been telling you, bro. You stick to these statistics, bro, and you stick to these same people that revolve. That person that you talking about went to another person and tore their motherfucker and tore their life up, and then at the same time they brought themselves back into the same position they was in before they even met that person, because they got divorced. So we can't sit here and be like everybody else, like, well, they're not getting divorced. But no, it probably is higher, because they're gonna have, how many times do people get, what's the most times that something you ever heard of somebody getting married? 4 or 5? How many times?
You get married?
Mm-hmm. Like, what is the most?
Four times. It's the most I've heard.
Okay. I seen somebody get married. I heard somebody get married 5 times. I heard people get married 4 times. I've seen people get married 3 times. My first 2 marriages didn't work out, but this third one working. Oh, my first marriage. So it's a lot of 2s, a lot of 3s, a lot of 4s, and a lot of 5s, brother. So I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but then to me, that's just telling me, bro, look at the people that's getting married.
Well, what I'm trying to say,
you know what I'm saying?
Is nobody's perfect in this world. So this is what,
yeah, but we still counting the same person, bro, and we still giving that person grace. Like, I can't give that person grace.
but you know, I'm anti-marriage, so I don't know why you're telling me this. But you know,
I don't know why you tell it. Boy, that nigga, Rufus.
You know, Rufus ain't.
Well, Rufus don't be want to hear the truth, boy. I'm gonna say the truth. That nigga don't want to hear the truth, boy.
Oh, gee, I'm even more against relationships. I'm starting to become against relationships now.
Oh, shit.
I think they're frivolous, right? Because relationships are pre-etiquette before marriage. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I'm even starting to see relationships are not even worth getting in. But that's a whole other conversation. But what I would say this, right? Does a woman value your character? Or when she's out looking for a man to be in her life, does she value your character? Or does she value your economic success or your efficiency? Okay, so let's make a pie chart, let's make a hypothetical pie chart, right? I think character and personality falls in the low 10% for her picking you, right? And I think money places it like number 2 or 3 in most women. Most women, 2 or 3. Money's up there, right? So she values the money you make first. And then everything else you need to start lining up with. And she'll still get ready at the end. But the thing is, and I'm not saying this is healthy, OG. I don't think this is a healthy formula for women to be placing money so high, right? But we understand women are delusional. And to them, they want things, they want to attain things that to them makes them feel important or makes them feel whole.
Yeah, but it's all feel.
Huh?
That's all feel though. And that's the part that showed me off. You know what I'm saying? Because when it comes to what you feel, that's not about you can feel like you're the best person in the world, nigga, and your actions show that you're a scumbag. So you know what? I don't care about how you feels. Your feels ain't, you can feels and you can have 2 feet. I don't care. It don't matter to me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't looking at a person like that. I don't care if a person tell me this is how they feels and what they feels. And no, I don't care about none of that, bro. I'm gonna tell by your actions, bro. I can tell by the things that you do. If you sitting here arguing with this man, cussing this man out, doing all these type of things, then you just something wrong with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be delusional. I'm not about to give you grace. And then when you come out and you say that you done this, and you probably went to some therapy. They understood and brought it to you. You had to self-reflect and understand that you ain't the person you thought you was. You had this persona in your head of what you thought you was, and it ain't you. That's not what you display. And that type of stuff helps out people. But when people don't know this type of stuff, bro, and you telling them they're going to be in a relationship, this is where you end up with them 2 and them 3s and them 4s.
So this is where I have to disagree with you on this, right? Women have preset ideologies. So let's have this conversation. Do you understand what that means?
A preset ideology. Yeah, go ahead. What they want. Yeah, I get you. Go ahead.
Yes. Women already have fixed in their mind in these preset ideologies what they expect their men to have at this point or at some point, right? So it doesn't matter if you can by no means know what this woman's preset ideology is, because most women don't reveal them off the top, off the grip. So you could think you're getting a cool woman until then once she reveals her whatever her presets is, then you pretty much got to either go with it or walk away. So what I'm saying is this, OG. We are moving into the era of prostitution. Niggas say don't leave with your money, you have no choice. Women are setting the stage. They are setting the stage for the dating market. They are laying down the laws. To be with them, their time, their energy is going to cost. It ain't too many women doing free stuff no more. There's a couple ugly, fat.
Like no, that ain't doing no.
Ugly,
nope.
Fat, yeah,
they ain't gonna let you do that. Nope.
Listen, you're really good. That's your really good looking man with all the aesthetics, and you got a mouthpiece from.
Bro, it only takes 6 to 8 months. Take a year, take a half a year, bro.
Yeah, but
you really want to do something,
you're competing.
put your priorities in your right. Put your priorities in the right spot. Do what you got to do. But that don't stop people, bro. You cutting people short. No. It's not moving to that, man. You can still be out here and still do your thing. It's still possible. It's enough of us. It is not Rufus. No, it's millions and millions of us.
So what you understand is that the one, your pineapple, the apple of your eye, is not a lot of them. That's number one. And we're talking two different conversations. Yeah, there are clearly women out here, of course. But the one that you deem, and this could be,
you ain't got to do all that.
Now, then you got
not lead with your wallet.
Let me say this. Listen, you have no choice because the other men are going to make you do it, and she's going to make you. She's going to listen. These women, you know, this video because you think I'm really just.
Go ahead and find it. Go ahead and find it so I can dispel it. Go ahead and find it so I can dispel it. Turn all your little videos up. You hear me? She gonna lie about it now. You gonna show me the same chick?
Look, a wise man once said, find a woman who does not need you to take care of her and then take care of her. But I think y'all missed the memo. Look, to my girlies who got their stuff together, do it sometimes feel like a man I get with you and he know you got your own money, so he kind of slack off where he should be picking up at? In their head, it's a break. Oh, she got her own. Good. I don't got to do none of that. Me having my own money is not a free pass for you not to do nice things for me. I actually had a guy tell me like, oh, he liked dating me because it gave him a break from dealing with chicks who always got their hand out. Yes, I have my own money. Yes, I can buy flowers for myself. Yes, I can do those things, taking myself out to dinner. However, it's still amazing when you do it. A chick having her own money is not an invitation for you to do less. You actually should be doing more because she's more than likely the one who's going to appreciate everything that you do for her. Yes, I take care of myself. Yes, my bills are paid. Yes, I drive a fancy car. Yes, I have a nice house. All of the above. But it's nice to get a break sometimes. I feel like Ebony from Players Club. Look, I've been taking care of myself for a long time now. The point of what I'm saying is just that if you're going to date a chick who got her own money, you don't get to slack off. She still like gifts. She still like help. Even though she may not need it, it is refreshing for somebody to step in and say, you know what, you've been working hard. Let me pay for you to get your feet done. And I ain't saying go do this immediately as soon as you meet somebody, but as soon as y'all establish that the two of you like each other, the girl who has her own also likes those things. What y'all think about that?
Okay, that's one. We're gonna keep going.
Come on, what you think about it, Rufus? You ain't saying nothing. Do you think it? No. If you think that she doing right and she got her own and she cool with being with you, are you gonna go ahead and pay to get them feet done every now and then? Like, hey man, I got you, man. You been doing good over there. I see you been making that bread, been working hard. You know what I'm saying, man? Here you go. Here, get your feet done. You ain't gonna do that, Rufus.
Depends on how good that coochie.
Come on now. Is she worshiping Rufus? No. If she doing everything that she said that she was doing, she gonna come in there and cook and clean for you. She gonna do this and do that for you. And then when it comes to the time where, and then y'all got separate homes just like you like. You know what I'm talking about? Is that your? Wait a minute. Was that your future?
No.
Play that again. Let me hear what she said. Yes, you know what? That might be your future right there. She's saying everything that she said. She said that she got her own. He got his own. He just need to. Yeah. Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
I said, if that coochie good, you feet down, bitch. Don't give a fuck.
Tell you, that's you right there.
No, because
sir, that's you right there.
No, let me tell you why. I wouldn't date a woman like that. Because listen, I don't mind doing nice things for me. You know that.
That's a fact. That's what I'm saying. That ain't nothing new.
But the difference between me and a lot of you delusional niggas is I won't overly commit to them. I will not give her the relationship. I will not give them. And I told a woman the other day, this is for real. We was having a conversation, right? She said to me, well, you know, I kind of want to be the man, you know, I want him to be loyal to me, I don't want him dating other women. And know what I told her, OG?
What'd you tell her, Ruben?
This loyalty costs, baby.
Nigga, why you tell her that, nigga? See what I be saying, bro?
Let me tell you why I told her that.
You messing up good things for yourself, bro. You out here tripping, dog.
Let me finish this conversation. Then she said to me, well, I wouldn't think I want to give money for loyalty. I said, well, me paying for you don't guarantee you're not going to fall in love with another nigga either. So you got to put some skin in the game. If you want my loyalty, I'm going to have to charge you because I need you to invest in something you might lose too. Just like I'm invested in something I might lose. See, and that's the problem I have with women. That's why I won't give them the commitment, the relationship. They want the relationship. All these women I deal with, they want the relationship, but I won't give it to them because then they want more. You know what I mean? Well, the reason why I won't give it to them, OG Dirty, is because I know that to give up they're going to demand me to give up my options. That's one.
Nope. I already know what it is.
Right. They're still going to want me to be the provider, right?
Oh, you're going to do that either way it goes because y'all ain't in the same house. Go ahead. What do you think?
But the reason why I won't give a relationship is because I'm not going to invest in anything that's not a guarantee like that long term. I'd rather keep the short term gratification. At least I understand that this is short term, right? And the value from that short term investment is valuable to me because I'm getting what I want out of it without all the problems and all the baggage. That to me is for me more valuable than to go into a long term commitment and got to deal with all this motherfucking baggage.
Hey, Rufus, the only thing I can tell you is, bro, you delusional. Sir, I'm just gonna keep it real with you. I think you found you should have never showed me that video, sir, because I think you found your goddamn match right there. And what you telling me is no, you wouldn't mess with that type of woman. But I'm sitting here thinking to myself, damn, that sound like what he been wanting. And that nigga sitting here telling me something way different. It's like it's you losing me. But you know, I'm gonna let you stay in your delusional lane. And we can see this other chick say something. Now, this one right here might not be the one you talking about, but that other one, you should have never did that. I appreciate that video though, because I need that. Because every time you say something, I'm like, yeah, you remember your girl? I'm gonna bring her up every time from now on. Because she said everything that you want. Everything that you want. She got her own bread. She got her own house. She take care of her men's. She clean your house in her house. Nigga, she gonna do it. The only thing she wants you to do is to look out for her every now and then. You got that. That's what you said.
No.
So yeah, you didn't messed up with that one. But I got you. Go ahead. Let me see this other one. Let me see this other chick you're talking about.
Don't say no. I don't want women like that.
There you do. Yeah, I know. But see, the reason why you don't want that, because like she said in the beginning of the video, and it was true. You are gonna, when you get with her, which is gonna end up happening, is you're gonna slack off because you want to spread, and you can't keep all that 110% that way. But yeah, she talking about you, but yeah, that's what you need right there. I got you. Don't worry about it.
Huh? I don't understand what you just said.
Oh, you don't understand what I just said. She said that nigga when she get nigga
valuable with.
Okay. You heard what she said. You don't want to play it again. You heard what she said, though. You trying to slack off. You trying to slack off from her. But she gonna keep you, she gonna hold you down though. I'm just saying.
A woman like that, I commented on her a few times.
She gonna hold you down.
She told me no, she said she asked a question on her Instagram, and she said, should men be monogamous and pay? I said, no, something about that. I told her, if you want a man to pay, don't expect monogamy. And then she just liked it. Meaning, because I told her, if I'm going to pay for dinners and stuff like that, I'm going to have multiple bitches. Simple as that.
So I will say it again.
Okay, say it again.
Why should a man take a baddie serious?
I just told you. When they make more money and they're the boss.
That's cool.
She's the boss.
What?
So he makes, so what I was trying to refer to is he makes more money, right?
Right.
But she's the boss.
Okay. Bro, what are you talking about, man? Take money out of it.
No, it was money out of it. He definitely makes more money than her. She's still running that shit.
Okay. But take the financials out of it.
Okay, so what
are the qualities that a baddie may bring to the table?
She's
okay. That's her.
That's the whole fact.
Huh?
It's only one thing. But she being delusional because she know what a baddie brings. She know what a baddie brings to the table. good neck and box. We already know that.
Guess what? That's all women.
Come on now.
That's
No. See, that's where you got it. That's where you got it. See, now this is where you being. See, now you being disingenuous because you understand that that's the baddies don't include themselves in every woman. They don't think that they every woman. They think they different from the diva. They think they different from all these other type of women that's out here. They think they something extraordinary. That's why they gave themselves the baddies name because they throw that thing in a sucker. You know what I'm talking about? It's all the same, but they classify themselves different, just like she do. She's what's this woman name right here? This is supposed to be a woman man, and see, she talks about that, but she did stuff that she wasn't even supposed to do. She was doing stuff that was incapable of being in a relationship. The stuff she did with B. Taylor. She ain't right.
So once again, but her assessment on the woman's psychology is superior to mine. Let's go.
Well, here's the problem. Women don't live in reality. A lot of women are very, very, very delusional. And so they have these ideas about men in their head, what they want these men to be. It's like they got a movie and they have a cast and there's a role for this knight in shining armor that's going to sweep her off her feet and worship her and only her for eternity. His eyes see nobody else but her. His phallus sees nobody else but her. And so she wants that man. She finds a man that she likes. She creates this picture. She's driven by sex, and she wants to trap that man to worship her for eternity. And if he does not play to every single thing that she has in her mind, she wants to blow up the world. She wants to set off a detonator to destroy everything around her if things don't go exactly her way. And so what I come to realize is that a lot of men are struggling, trying to placate to the delusions of women. Well, here's the problem. Women don't.
So
okay, okay. Do you want to say something about that? Because this is very important to say. Okay, she's talking from a standpoint as if she know what a man thinks about a woman, telling men, not women, why women are delusional, but at the same time expressing everything she displayed in a relationship and backfired on her the same fucking way in a position of trying to be a man in a relationship with a woman. Everything she just got through, she created all this stuff in her head when she was with when it was displayed when she was with B. Taylor. She literally did certain things that was an act of and trying to be like a man, and it backfired on her. Then just try to destroy every goddamn thing that they had and try to put the fuck out. Even to the point to where when you trying to seduce a person, you a woman, you lay on the bed and you start playing with yourself next to the chick, hoping that she turns on. You crazy. You not a man. Man, we do certain things differently, and then when it comes to certain stuff like that, it might make a woman do certain things when we present ourselves, when we erect or something like that. So it's depending on what type of woman you're dealing with, especially if she's attracted to you and you got that 6-pack rolling and she own you, you own it. You know what I'm saying? Rufus, you know better. Like you said, that's why most people don't have the aesthetic, but she does this type of stuff, but then she explains a whole type of delusion that she definitely put herself through and displayed. Like we literally seen this on camera. Tell me she didn't create a whole situation with her talking about this is my baby, my boo. She throwing money on this chick, Ruthless.
Okay, so that means
she created this whole facade of her being a player.
No. So let me
okay, you tell me you didn't see the same thing I seen.
She's absolutely correct that men, from the time they
what?
And I'm gonna break it out to you. I'm gonna walk with me, OG Dirty. When men go after women, men automatically, from the first time they go on a date, when a woman accepts that date, right? Men already go into, I'm going to show her I'm a provider. I'm going to show her that I'm the man for her, right? He's by paying for the dates, by open the door, putting a chair out, whatever it is, right? Men absolutely try to acquiesce their way to the woman that they want to make a wife or whatever, right? Men are always in a deficit, trying to meet her expectations. Women set the expectations. Now, men, we do have expectations. I'm not saying we don't, but they're very minimal, right? It's more like, as long as we get it, we feel like we're being exclusive, and the sex is pretty good, and she's pretty, she's pretty, and whatever the little things, it's pretty simple. We're pretty much, and usually before the day comes, we're already knowing that this woman is the one we want, right? Pretty much. Unless you do something real extreme, right? But we pretty much know. Well, women, when they meet a guy, they need to find out a lot more information from this guy. So they set the expectations without saying them, but they display them, and the man has to meet those expectations. Or, like, for example, a woman would say, well, what restaurant are we going to? Now, nigga, I'm going to tell you right now, you better not say Denny's. You better not say IHOP. Nothing like that. You better say, depending on the level of woman she is, if she's a decent woman with education, nigga, you better be going, you might can get away with Chili's. Maybe, depending on how young she is, right? If she's 20, 30, 40 something, you can get away with Chili's. But if she's 25, 30, you need to go to Ruth Chris, right? I'm saying women are, if you say the wrong thing, where you gonna take them, they'll block you. Women will get rid of a man fast. They don't care. If they don't get their way, right? And then on top of that, once you pass that, you got to keep that up. Now you got to be taking her to these nice restaurants at all times. You cannot ever. And a lot of these women, if you even put to them, hey, you need to pay a bill, you need to do this, they're not going to be done to. So with that being said, that goes right into the marriage, right? He's already, because the average man before he gets married, OG, he's in between 70, 80 to, depending on how much money they could, to $1 million into these women, man. And if they're real rich, even more, right? But by the time they get married, they already have a lot of money invested in these women. So the women will only take that ring. She will only take that ring, right? If she thinks he's capable of doing the things that her expectations meet, right? That means get rid of all his hoes, whatever he had. That's one. Men are lining up to this. And the women are sitting back and they're interviewing these guys that they're paying for. So that it doesn't stop when they get married. That's what I'm trying to tell you, OG. It doesn't stop when they get married. The man's still doing those same things to keep her, which we had a conversation earlier about, right? Competing. So when Priscilla breaks this down about the Prince Charming things, this is what the women, when they get these men, they try to tame these men in the dating process all the way into the marriage to get him, for them to take that ring. You got to at least be doing everything she feels that you're making her happy for her to take that ring, accept that ring in marriage. So yes, she's absolutely right about that. And I'm not saying it's right. They're delusional because they think they're not going to accept you for who you really are, because guess what? Most men hide who they really are. They never come out and say, yeah, I got bitches, I got hoes, I've been shooting niggas, right? Most niggas ain't doing that because they trying to equity, they trying to make sure they're not trying to ruin this opportunity. And when that's how we look at women, we look at them like, oh, this is my wife, I want to have kids, family. Well, women look at us as like a business acquisition. Okay, can this nigga take care of me? Can he do this for me? Can he do that? And this is why the divorce rate is where it's at, right? This is why relationships are always, monogamy is a total failure, right? Because why? Everybody's leaving everybody. The women are leaving the men because they're saying you can't. That's why Kai Shaddai just got left. He just got dumped because he wouldn't get her a G-Wagon and a Birkin bag. Because once again, And this is the problem, OG, with women. And I'm going to say this is where their delusion is. Women feel entitled to these things. They feel they deserve that dinner at Ruth Chris, even though they haven't earned $1, right? Right? Even though they haven't done anything to really earn it, they think they deserve it. They think they're entitled. Men, and this is where the delusion of men come in. We think when we doing this thing, now she's looking at our character, and we're going to put this game on them. We're going to tell her what she want to hear, blah, 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 right? But really, she's already got her thing in her mind. And she thinks she deserves the best life has to offer. This is the corruption of women. They think they deserve the shit they get from men. Men, we give it to them as a courtesy. It's not something they deserve. It's a courtesy. But women take it as their value. And they think that they're entitled to this because they think they're the prize. Right? And I've had debates on these panels, OG Dirty, over and over and over about I said the man's the prize. The women and the men came against me.
As they should, sir, because you up here cutting up, nigga. Hey, check that back check for me real fast.
Okay.
Prove that shit for me, nigga. Make sure
it was like when I first came on here, right? Can you use this part for the show tonight? Okay. The part, which one? The lady, the one that
with Priscilla.
Oh, with Priscilla? Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Cool. It's just gonna be a little. You'll probably slide through something. I just didn't want to. You know what I'm saying? Just wanted to. Did you want me to send it to you or something? No. I just grab it, nigga. As long as you keep it. As long as you don't get rid of it and keep your stream.
OG, you can use whatever. All this is free. You know what I mean? I ain't sitting here trying to harbor them.
Nah, bro. You know me, bro. I'm respectful, dog. If I'm gonna use, I'm ass first. You know what I'm saying? I don't just dip. I do everybody like that, and people know that. I even ask you during your stream, or I just throw it in the back chat, though. You know what I'm saying?
So since you said I was wrong, I'm gonna say to the woman. You're gonna hear from the woman, and once again, you're gonna disagree with the woman. I know you are.
If being honest was a person, watch this video. Let me know what you think. Let's go.
What are your thoughts on the following statement? Dating for women is like shopping, while dating for men is like a job interview that he's paying for.
Yeah.
Can you explain that?
We feel like they're runner-ups and contestants.
If women have an abundance of choices, would women ever enter an arrangement where they weren't knowingly in control?
No.
So if women are the choosers, how are men the leaders?
Good question.
Very good
How
question.
can men lead if it's by women's terms?
I have no clue.
Are men leading when they subject themselves to rejection at a woman's discretion?
No.
So then why do we say that men are leaders when women are in control?
We want you guys to lead while we're still in control.
Oh, that woman right there, but she need to go smoke some weed. Get your
Lie with a lie.
I mean, bro, but I ain't nobody saying that she lying. Let's just go ahead and say that if she's speaking for women, I'm cool with that. What do you think about that, Rufus?
She's speaking for women.
No. What you think about what she said about what the women are saying?
Niggas is run up and contestants. Niggas, women got these options. She got 20 niggas in her lineup, throwing her money, houses, everything at her feet. This is why these women get these egos. You got a bunch of men out here.
Yeah.
You got a bunch of men like
trying to get somebody else, huh? All the niggas is doing all that while she trying to get some other nigga that she been having her on, and it never work out for her. Okay, keep on preaching to them and telling them what to do, and sending them down the path of the unrighteousness. They gonna be in that lake of fire. What would you do, Dirty?
But you're absolutely right. She doesn't want these men. They're offering her everything, right? They're not really. Let me say for you to make your point even stronger. They're not really options, right?
That's my whole point.
Right. But this is what women do, and this is the evil part. They will leverage these options that are not options. They're not going to let you know that. Right? They're going to let you know you need, this is my value, because I got a nigga like Kevin Gates that's going to really sell me $1,000 if I don't text. You need to match that. You're my man, and I expect that from you, and you're the one I want to do. I don't want them to do it because I don't want them to be my man. But you, who I want to be my man, you still need to meet these expectations as those other men, but just I want it from you. See, women want to pick their own slave. Women want to pick the nigga they want to enslave. They want to enslave a good-looking nigga. That's why they go after the rappers. They want to enslave a rich nigga.
They're gonna enslave a good-looking nigga. Okay.
Yeah, they want nigga because it's more. That's why the nigga that's ready to put themselves in slavery to these women, right? All these men volunteering to be their slaves. It's no fun, right? It's boring. He's not good looking enough, or he's not this enough. That's why I tell you, all the niggas, there's dudes. I know girls have told me niggas offer 10 bands to have sex with them, and they turn it down.
Oh, that's sad.
Yes, there's men out here that are incel that don't have. Listen, every man ain't born with game and patience. They see this woman at wherever they see her at, they want to fuck her, and they know that they don't have the looks or the game. So what's the next thing they do? Money, nigga. Baby, look, I'll pay your bills. I'll send you 10,000 cash. Just let me fuck that pussy, and she'll turn it down. Right? Women turn that down, not because she's not corrupted, because she doesn't feel.
Every woman you talking about got a corrupted type of system, bro. I swear, bro. I don't know what these women is. You be they out here, boy. I'm trying to tell you, it seems like it's always the bottom of somebody who got an agenda. I don't understand, but I just, I be letting you just, hey.
Your woman picked you. What's up, Kasim? Your woman picked you. Part of her picking you was your economic efficiency, nigga. Whether you like it or not.
Bruce, you was crazy.
And your woman is using you, whether you like it or not. And you are accepting that role because you love her enough to do that. See, men want to get used by the woman they love. That's what men want.
Nigga want to get used by the women they love. Boy.
Yeah, they don't want to be used by a woman they don't love, right? They kind of just.
You can make a whole show on that, but I don't think they're gonna make it. But you can try to explain it, but I think that's gonna make it.
No, that's true though. If you look at everybody's using everybody in this world, what are you talking about? This is why I hate America. Because we just can't call this shit what it is. We want to sugarcoat it.
No, bro. Nigga ain't shitting about it when you dealing with dysfunctional people. What you expect to come out of it? You think
Kasim's ass don't think his woman's using him. She using you too, nigga.
Bro, he catches strays. That nigga ain't even saying nothing.
Yeah, he got
read his comment. What did he put in the comment? Read his comment.
You see right here. See? Some men learn a model of leadership that's about dominance and being natural superior, not about earning respect through confidence and character. There's Kasim right there. What you mean he didn't say nothing? Kasim in the building, but every woman is reaching out to men to use them for their resources, their physical attributes in the bedroom, and their psychological, emotional awareness. They're using this.
Some of these people.
I promise you, we're gonna make a bet. OG, let's make a bet. Let's make a bet. I bet you,
bro. You know I'm poor, sir. I don't know what you doing.
Let's bet $1. We're gonna bet $1. If you tell your wife right now, if you stop doing the things to get your wife that you did, and you fall off and just like fuck this, I guarantee you she leave you. I guarantee you. I'm going to bet $1, just $1, and you cash that to me when she divorce your ass.
No, I ain't getting no divorce, nigga. I ain't worried about
you. I'm just saying if you fall off and stop being just like, I'm just going to cheat. I'm not going to cheat on her. I'm not going to go out and fuck no other bitches, but I'm not give her sex once a month. I'll do this. I guarantee you she will leave you.
That's sad,
she's going to make a few to conversation with you, like, hey, you need to step your game up. And if you say, I'm cool, I'm paying the bills, you just be happy that I'm here, she will leave you destitute, nigga.
That's sad, Rupert.
And y'all got kids?
I don't fuck with kids, dog.
You got kids?
I don't fuck with kids, dog.
She take it. So yeah. So my point is this, and OG, you ain't walking in your house barking no motherfucking orders. You ain't doing that. You ain't get over here, do this, do that. You can't do that. You can't do that. She ain't gonna allow you to do that because feminism tells her she's equal to you. So you have to come in there, baby, honey, a bunches of love,
sugar pie, all that good stuff, huh? Okay. Yeah, everything sugar plum. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, nigga, just go there and say anything, huh? Okay.
You kiss her on the neck, and she's like, "What is it you want?" Because she know you want something, right? She know you want something, nigga. She's like, "What is you want, baby?"
Boy, this nigga,
and you, if
you need to write a book.
I know you got a nail point. I know, but baby, could you go and take that trash out? Huh?
Rufus, you need to write a book, bro. You got a nice little story in your head that don't even sound when you pull up to the house, but you got a 2-car garage. Yeah, the man sitting outside, you park your truck next to the man, your dog came outside wagging his tongue, you moved the skateboard. Yeah, you had it. You got it down to a science, huh? Okay, no, that ain't happening, though. Like I say, bro, sometimes you be going left. I'm like, bro, this nigga Rufus is crazy.
If a man has leadership qualities, wouldn't he see that the dating market is providing clear feedback about what works and lead himself through the necessary changes? Yeah, he's gonna equity. He's gonna pay that bitch bills. What the fuck you talking about?
Oh, boy, this nigga Rufus.
You better believe it.
Yeah, well, Rufus got to be stopped, bro. Listen, this dude, boy, he be trying to turn marriage down. That nigga don't like that marriage, bro. That nigga, you got to stop, Rufus.
Most men don't have. Let me say something, OG.
How you saying this about most men, sir? That's what I'm saying.
I'm jumping out here. 99% of men don't have game.
Oh Lord.
No, for real. Having game, OG Dirty, is very rare. It's like an outlier. You are in a whole class by yourself.
Bro, everybody got game. It's just
most men are just upfront, black and white. You know what I'm saying? They just go to work, come home. So when they meet a woman, they pay for the. This is what they do because they lead with their wallet. They lead with their accomplishments because this is the only way they know how to communicate. Well, this is the majority of American men, right? They don't have. This is why most men marry the woman in their circumference or date the women within that college or whatever, right? Because most men don't have game. They can't go up to just some random woman and be like, "Look, can you find?" And then play to her emotions and play right. That takes a which we call a Mac or a mouthpiece. Most white boys don't got that. Right? Most Asian dudes definitely don't got that, right? Black dudes are notorious for this. That's less than 1% of us, right? With the able to, make those verbal intuitions on. This is why most of your pimps are black, right? So my point I'm making is most men are already in deficit to women because they don't have the looks, they don't have the game. Some have the looks without the game. Some are mama's boys. There's so many different variances of us, right? That the women align universally the same when it comes to, monetary value for 6 figures. They pretty much align. There's variances of it. It's not like at some more extreme than others, but they all align on provider. They want a provider. They want a provider. They want a provider. So that's what put men in a deficit to women, right? Because to your point, OG, if you got game, you can beat that. You can beat the curve. You can make her pay for your meals. You can make, you know what I mean? You can break her, but to break her out of her delusion, you have to have a game to do that. You got to be able to mouthpiece these chicks to do that. This is what they used to do back in the day. This is what's called game. But that's rare. These niggas are rare. These niggas ain't 100,000 niggas have that type of game. Most niggas, even the good-looking, most charming dudes you know, they're gonna lead. Only thing they know to lead is with chivalry. and making her, showing her that she's the provider or whatever.
Boy, you gotta leave these chicks
Rufus, the dating market has standards. Whether we think they are fair is irrelevant. Facts to whether they exist. A real leader adapts strategy to reality, not complains that reality should be different. Most men are leaders, Kasim, and men who are leaders are single, are getting divorced right now, are being, If you're a leader, you will be most likely single. Most men are betas anyway. Most men are betas and simps. The men who,
I said, boy, you cutting up today, boy.
most men
You trying, boy. You doing a little too much today.
Some men want to be led by their women, Kasim, to be honest with you. Some men don't have a problem. This is where the happy wife, happy life technique is, once again, the dominant tool.
That nigga lying again.
Because it's easy for me. Listen, we understand that logic and reasoning is opposite of emotions and feelings. So they don't get along. They go against each other. We understand that. What's up, King Rooster? Woo, woo, woo. But
hey, Vic, this nigga Rupert's up here lying again.
Yeah, being Rooster.
Up here lying again.
But most women and men, we are different, right? Because men, we are solution-based, reason, logical, right? Women are opposite of us. Emotional, what makes them feel good. This is where we have the conflict. Now, what makes the conflict even worse is the logical conclusion of women is, I got more allies than this dude. I'm more protected than him. I don't need him to make money. I don't need him to get money. Because I got niggas that'll give me money. So with that being said, it conflates her ego. And she most likely going to conflict with him to get her way because she is going to leverage all these niggas she got out here waiting for her. That's one. Two, she can make her own money. And three, she can get a dildo. So this is what women are leveraging against the men in the world today. All these things they have access to. And they're saying, I don't need a man. And the only way I'm going to get with the man if I get with a man that listens and placates the way I want him to be to me. So that means is if you think she deserves let's just say you got a little money. You say, look, I'm gonna give you $2,000 a month to play with as salary. I would say spending money. And she thinks she deserves $10,000, nigga, she's leaving me.
Where do you get this stuff from, bro?
Cash and I, that's what happened.
Where do you be getting this stuff from, bro? You be coming up with some stuff, bro. You just be cutting up, bro. What you talking about?
It says, Rufus, you wildin'. None of these are actually about women being unreasonable. They're about gap between where the man is and where he needs to be in order to get the result from the woman. What the results is, women are underperforming, Kasim. Women are not matching men's energy. That's what they're not doing. Women are not out here saying, you know what, you pay for the first day, I'm gonna pay for the second day, and we're just gonna go back and forth like this. Because you know what, I got this ability to make money now. I got all you heard what that woman said on the video. Just because I got money don't mean that's time for you to slack. Nigga, you need to step up and take care of this shit. Even if I got my own money in my car. Women only see men as a slave.
That's what I'm saying.
They don't see men as to be enslaved to. Women are not coming to cater to you. They're not coming to take care of you. You have to have an unsurmountable blessing from God to get a woman to do that for you in 2026. To come in and just take care of you and not really care about your money, but really love you for you. That is almost unheard of now. I'm not saying there isn't some situations, but women are climbing the ladder of success because they think they're better than men. And they think men should continue to bow down to them and kiss the motherfucking ring. Women want men to kiss the ring. That's the only way they're going to give you a relationship nowadays. Not only money, everything. Nigga, they want it all. And this is why the men are struggling, men and women are struggling on these panels. Let me play this video.
Okay, so this is something that I honestly been pondering on actually for a few years now. I remember what the Bible said about women and you know, like the evil spirit, what the Bible says about the Jezebel spirit, and you know, things I see that women do, things I know and heard that women do. The paternity issue, how these women lay next to a man for years, looking a kid in the eyes for years, knowing there's no relation. How good men get stomped out, how kids are just used for a check. I've come to the conclusion that I think women are just pure evil. Like, I really think women are just pure evil. Women are naturally evil beings, I believe. And only a woman who's honest about our natural nature of being deceptive can change it. Like, for example, I know that naturally
these women are evil. And OG, you don't argue with her too?
Nah, hell nah. I ain't about to listen. Man, come on now, bro. Come on. Man, say. Wish Mella was up here so she could explain to you with these women. I don't talk to women, sir. You know I only can tell you. I only can tell you. I can only tell you what I think of these crazy women. I get a woman up here to speak for that. That'd be something different. But I'm not about to try to speak for no great. I'm about to speak for a delusional woman. I can't do it, Rufus. But hey, yeah, you see what? Hey, I'm about. Oh no, don't do that. Don't do that. Hey, great show, bro. Great show. Even though you was up here trying, it didn't work out for you again, but you did give a great show, bro. I got to get ready to burn, bro. So
all right, I'll be over. I'll come through tonight.
All right, yeah, just slide a mess with us.
And you shall receive, brother.
But I'm talking about, yeah, we get him because I can't speak for women. He want me to speak for this woman. I can't speak for her. I heard what you said. I heard what you said when she talking about they was that this woman that she was talking about was evil. Come on,
that when it comes to dysfunctional women, I find that Ruthless is attracted to what they have to say. Ruthless, why do you like dysfunctional women?
I don't, because all y'all dysfunctional. I love it.
Get them.
So you're looking for women to reinforce your determined mindset.
No.
You're determined to believe something, and you gravitate toward videos of women who are going to agree with you, thereby your channel exists for your own gratification. That's why your channel exists, right? No, seriously. It's like, what's the point of me having a channel, you know, if I'm not being gratified? You're here for your own gratification, Ruthless.
No, I'm not. I'm here.
You're not trying to discover anything new. You want gratification. It'd be different if you invited panel guests and you consider the opposing opinion and you balance it out. No, you all about gratification. That's why you have a channel, Ruthless. You want to reinforce.
Yes.
Then there it is.
Yes, I want to reinforce that you women are delusional.
And that gratifies you.
Now, listen. Let me say this.
So you really don't want to grow.
Let me say this. I'm not here to.
Well, that's a problem. I have a problem with people that don't want to grow in life.
No. I'm saying, hear me out.
Because we are all students in life.
Mella, let me say this and make this clear. I don't have a problem with the way you are. I have accepted. What's up, Zyrox? I accepted Happy New Year's. I accepted you for who you guys are. Mella, I accept women who they are.
Okay, what if I told you
Listen, I'm not here. Last point. I'm not here to try to tell women to don't follow their dreams. I'm not here to say, boo, don't live in your truth. All I'm saying is, I am actually very happy that you guys are transparent. I'm just and then I'm going to give it to you. My whole point of Ruthless Show is I'm here to let the men know that you have to accept the way the women are and you can't change them. And they've always been this way. And you guys, men, and I used to think the women were delusional about Disneyland. No, I think no. It's the men that are delusional, right? When it comes to this fairy tale shit, right? Women are who they are. They've always been the same way. Survivors. And I listen, boo, if you think what it takes to be great, do you what it takes to be great. And to the men, we have to understand this is how women are universally. They will always be dream chasers. That's what women do.
With that being said, I too have defense mechanisms. There are blanket statements rotating in my mind that are defense mechanisms. And I understand that. When are you going to drop your defense? What is it going to take for you to drop your, like, it's literally, like, itemize, you know, one by one bullet point, like one by one. What is the criteria that you will accept from a woman to believe she's worthy to drop your defense mechanisms?
I'm not on the defense
Because a
mechanism.
blanket statement is not a realistic way to live. Okay, that's not a realistic way to live. Like just a blanket statement about all women, that's not realistic. So I'm just wondering, what are the itemized criteria points it'll take for you to just, you know, like, I'll give you an example. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. I'll just give you an example to have you understand. I'm not trying to have a gotcha moment. I know a guy whose plain criteria was she cooks good, she looks good, she feels good. That's it. That was the qualifier. I was like, so are you saying she could have been anybody? You don't have any, you know, there are no personal attributes about her. Like, you don't just want to, you know, like, oh, I just like the way she wiggle her toes. There's like nothing about her specifically. It's just that as long as she looks good, cooks good, and feels good, that's my woman. And I'm just asking you, while you're entertaining yourself with these blanket statements of a defense mechanism, what is it going to take for you to, you know, drop that defense mechanism?
There is no defense mechanism. I deal with women on the capacity I believe that they're qualified for.
I know you're not saying that you're not presenting a blanket statement. When you say, yeah, women are this, all women are, like, you're presenting a blanket statement. I'm asking you humbly, do you have a criteria of the exception?
Yeah, okay, so that's another question. Do I have a criteria? Yes. Yeah, I'm good coochie and bad bitch. That's it.
Can you be more specific? Like, what does the coochie feel like? Is it hairy? Is it wet? Is it bald? Is it dry?
You said you want me to go in detail about that? That what you want me to do?
Since we playing, why not?
Well, you know,
if you playing with me right now, talking about good coochie, I'm gonna go ahead and make you stand on that.
Well, I'm saying no.
So what's this good coochie feeling and looking like? Is it bald?
It's no.
Is it wolf?
I like it hairy. I like it.
Are the lipstick? Is it surfboard? Let's get into it.
Just as long as it makes me nut. That's it.
As long as it makes you snap.
Yep. If it don't make me nut, you out of there. If it's too much, if it's too loose, where I just feel like I'm drowning in the ocean, you're out of here. There's no motion.
Okay, she got to fit you. Okay, no problem. Now, there was another criteria. She looks good. I think that was the second part. You said the coochie got to be good, and then you had another point.
She got to be a bad bitch.
And what does that entail exactly?
She got to be between 8, 9, or 9.
No, I mean, paint the picture.
She got
Paint the picture.
So a bad bitch would be to me.
Like if I gotta close my eyes and imagine a bad bitch, what does that look like? Paint the picture.
So what's Steve Harvey's daughter's name? Laura Harvey. Laura Harvey. That's what a bad bitch is.
Because of her looks?
Yeah, I said bad bitch. She a bad bitch. Laura Harvey. You can go with. We also can go with. See who else?
Apparently, you were Lori.
She could be like Megan Thee Stallion in looks. She could be like, or she could be like, she could be thick, or she could be slender, or she could be petite. All those are fine.
Okay, neat. Now we're talking. Okay, neat.
Big butt, athletic butt. She got a big butt, a shake butt, a bubble butt, a really big
no
butt.
fat. Okay, she's not fat. Okay.
And she can have a little cellulite as well.
I thought you were gonna give measurements, but you went straight to the celebrities. I was like, okay, what's up with these celebrities? I'm trying to figure out whether or not you had measurements in mind at least. Like she has to have her natural hair that's shoulder length or longer. I thought you was gonna talk about her, her measurements. And I thought you was gonna talk about that. You started bringing up celebrities.
The measurements vary because she could be petite or she could be thick.
Now I'm trying. Let me unpack this. Why you defaulted to describing celebrities as opposed to a woman that you would make your own?
No.
The
celebrities are just a.
No, but in your mind, a bad bitch is a celebrity.
Hold up. I don't go after celebrities. What I'm saying is celebrity is just a visual. That's all.
Yeah, that's really strange. So you really don't have I'm trying not to sound judgmental. It would appear that your perception of a bad bitch is somebody that's out of your reach.
No.
I mean, if you describe as celebrities, these people are out of your reach. So thereby, you're not ever gonna be able to acquire a bad bitch.
No.
Not ever. Because your criteria of a bad bitch is somebody that's out of your reach.
A celebrity to be a bad bitch.
I'm sorry, what?
She does not have to be a celebrity to be a bad bitch.
But that's your default description.
Yeah, that's so you
didn't come up with measurements. I would understand if you said she had to have this skin tone, she had to have this hair type, she had to have these measurements. But you went straight to celebrities, and you have to understand the psychological conundrum with your subconscious beliefs. You have convinced yourself that the woman that you desire will always be out of reach, psychologically speaking. Did you realize that?
No, I don't really care about all that.
Psychological default.
I don't care about that. As long as she got good coochie and look good, that's it.
Okay. You say so.
To me, to me, because women are so emotionally charged, there's no point in getting to know them because you would never really truly know them.
I got a brother that passed away, and his dream woman was always Janet Jackson. And I never got a chance to ask him, is there any woman outside of Janet Jackson that you could love and embrace and be committed to? I never got a chance to ask him that. That's why I talk to you, because you remind me of my brother. He was unreasonable too. He just had this flat determination, you know, and you know, because he's my brother, I didn't question him. I'm living my life. You know, he's gonna do him. God rest his soul in peace. You remind me of my brother when it comes to his aspirations for what type of woman he would be satisfied with. And now, of course, we didn't talk about coochie or nothing, but I know as a sister, his dream woman was Janet Jackson. And I'm thinking to myself, there's no way under heaven that you ever gonna get access to Janet Jackson. So are you saying that if you can't have Janet Jackson, every other woman is just, you know, a placeholder? And that's what I'm asking you.
So
are you so celebrity focused that every woman is basically a placeholder to you?
Yes, because I don't think women are valuable long-term commitment.
Unless you get that celebrity you talking about.
No.
Say hypothetically, Steve Harvey and his wife break up, and you bump into her at the grocery store, and she is so encaptured with you. Next thing you know, you with Steve Harvey's ex-wife. Would you be happy?
No, I would marry her. I would not marry her.
Oh, I'm just trying to figure out why you bringing up women that are out of your reach.
I think no. I think all women are out of my reach when it comes to psychological impact. I believe every woman's out of my reach when it comes to that. It doesn't matter their looks. So I think I don't think women are long-term wise. They're out of everybody's reach. I think they're out of every man's reach long-term wise. Because of
so we just won't submit or something?
Submit?
No, like are you saying that modern women in today's realm, this era of today's women, we just won't cooperate enough with you?
Yeah, you guys won't, because you guys have your own ideology.
Oh, okay. I feel you now. Yeah. Okay, so you're convinced that the days have gone by where a woman has no choice but to follow your game plan.
Women.
Now that women got options,
women are.
The game is fucked up.
Because women can get their own resources, and they don't.
Yeah, the game is fucked up. Yeah,
and they absolutely don't need a man in absolute.
We have to want. Yeah, we have the choice of wanting somebody, and that's a fucked up game plan at this.
I mean, I'm not gonna say.
It's like, damn it, she got a choice. What the fuck?
I think you guys always have the desire to have who you wanted, right? And sometimes you do. But I think this is what I see women, because women have so much rights and so much power to be. That
how awful!
Women are not capable of loving.
How awful! We have choices. What is a man to do other than think? See, this is the thing, right? There was a time a man didn't have to think about a woman's humanity. And now her humanity is actually on the table. Like, it's like, oh wait, I gotta actually consider her a human being. Oh, that's a problem. Nah, I'm done with all these bitches. Fuck. They got too many choices.
I think men have always.
Doesn't that sound awful to you?
No.
You resent that women have choices, brother.
No, I don't.
That's awful.
I don't resent that.
It's like, damn, if it wasn't for these bitches having choices, I'd be all right.
No, that's not it. Nope. This is what I think. I think women have always been the same way. Women have always been prostitutes since the beginning of time. Women have always been divorcing their husbands since the beginning of time. They just didn't do it as much. But to me, a woman, they're not good long-term partners because they're incapable of love.
And so that brings me back to the video that you just so happen to be displaying when I checked back in, because I went somewhere, came back, and I checked back in. You playing this video of a woman that's claiming that women are evil. And that's a general statement from her.
Yeah.
Does that general statement really, if that's, keep in mind, this is a general statement. She made a general statement. She didn't even reference herself, like including me. You know, it's like, did it ever occur to you that our intelligence is being insulted? Because by all accounts, she wants views. She wants people to view what she's saying. So she's going to err on the side of extreme statements. Like, that's an extreme statement. And I dare to offer you the consideration that she did it on purpose, and she don't believe that shit at all. She did it because people like you are gonna click in and develop some resonance with it, you know, like, oh yeah, hell yeah. And you know, you're gonna play it. She did it because people like you are gonna play it. She doesn't believe that. You know why she doesn't believe it? Because it's a blanket statement that didn't include herself. She's talking to get the attention of people like you.
So let me play a video for you.
And she got you.
Let me play a video for you.
Needs to hear this, but guys, stop trying to date women who are clearly out of your price range. You know you can't afford us, so why are you trying to talk to us?
Man, Rachel, your little broke ass work at Starbucks.
Listen, can I needs to hear this, but guys, stop trying to date women who are clearly out of your price range.
Okay.
And this is the silliness that you're attracted to. You're not attracted to actual facts. You're attracted to opinions. And that's a problem. If I do say so myself. I would like.
Fuck with them broke niggas.
What the fuck? So you make the same money as me?
You can't afford me, nigga. I don't fuck with them broke niggas.
What the fuck? So you make the same money as me?
You can't afford me, nigga.
And so that's what you're looking for. You're looking for a laugh, right? You want the fallaciousness so that you can laugh. That's what you're looking for, to be entertained.
No, I'm not. That's just funny to me because she's like, you can't afford me. Nigga.
It was a skit. It was a skit.
You argue with that? Are you arguing with that? Are you disagreeing with her?
It's a skit.
That's not a skit. That's real.
Look, a wise man once said, "Find a woman who does not
This
need
is when I
you
gotta
to
go.
take care of her, and then take care of her."
I want to wish you
I
a
think
happy
y'all
New
missed the
Year.
memo. Look, to my girlies who got their stuff together.
And
And I
all the
sometimes feel
blessings.
like a man I get with you and he know you got your own
Just
money, so he
entertain
kind of
yourself,
slack
man.
off where he should be picking up at. In their
And
head,
happy
it's a
New
break.
Year,
Oh, she got
sister.
her.
Happy New Year. Yeah. See, she can't argue with the women. The women are telling it. It ain't Rufus. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
Her own. Good. I don't got to do none of that. Me having my own money is not a free pass for you not to do nice things for me. I actually had a guy tell me like, oh, he liked dating me because it gave him a break from dealing with chicks who always got their hand out. Yes, I have my own money. Yes, I can buy flowers for myself. Yes, I can do those things, taking myself out to dinner. However, it's still amazing when you do it. A chick having her own money is not an invitation for you to do less. You actually should be doing more because she's more than likely the one who's going to appreciate everything that you do for her. Yes, I take care of myself. Yes, my bills are paid. Yes, I drive a fancy car. Yes, I have a nice house. All of the above. But it's nice to get a break sometimes. I feel like Ebony from Players Club. Look, I've been taking care of myself for a long time now. The point of what I'm saying is just that if you're gonna date a chick who got her own money, you don't get to slack off. She still like gifts. She still like.
She wants you to pay, nigga. What's up? Lord Lady, yes. Are women not valuable? Or is it just exhausting to do the continued work relationships required? Women are valued by the man that thinks they're valuable. I mean, what else you want me to say, right? Do I think they're valuable? For what I value them for, sex and arm candy, yeah. But nothing else.
I will say it again.
Okay, say it again.
Why should a man take a baddie serious?
I just told you. When they make more money and they're the boss.
That's cool.
She's the boss.
What?
And so he makes, so what I was trying to refer to is he makes more money, right?
Right.
But she's the boss.
Okay.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
Take money out of it.
No, it was money out of it. He definitely makes more money than her. She's still running that shit.
Okay. But
okay.
Take financials out of it.
Okay, so what
are the qualities that a baddie may bring to the table?
Bitches don't never show you they're a good woman to choose and cuff. Them bitches don't do nothing but show you attitude and think that the niggas they hide behind your back you don't know about. I don't have to look and see if you fucking another nigga. Your attitude with me is all I need to know. Shut the fuck up talking to me, bitch. I know you ain't shit. Bitches don't never show you they're a good woman to choose and cuff. Them bitches don't.
I don't fuck with them broke niggas.
What the fuck? So you make the same money as me?
You can't afford me, nigga. I don't fuck with them broke niggas.
What the fuck? So you make the same money as me?
You can't afford me, nigga. I don't.
Women, obviously, they don't value character as much as as men would like to share, sell. Women value money more than they do character. And the men know this.
These men out here are pathetic. How dare you walk up to a woman and say, "You're beautiful. Can I have your Instagram? What's your number?" Like this, you don't do that. You walk up to her with a deed to a house and you say, "Here, I want you to go somewhere quiet and spacious so you can have time to think about and consider if you would even put up with the likes of me." These aren't real men. Like talking about don't double text. Nah. Every time she doesn't answer your text, you send $1,000 to her Cash App or her Zelle. You don't tell her, you Zelle her. You don't tell her you're interested, you Zelle her that you're interested. You send $1,000 every time. Hold on, how you do it? These guys are so pathetic. Like you talking about she need her eyelashes refilled. Go kidnap the lady that does the eyelashes. You hook the light bulb to her head and you bring her. Your wife, this woman shouldn't have to get out of bed. These men are just not real men anymore. Like, where are all the real men? Like her check engine light is on. You buy her a new car. If you have to go give blood, give an artery. If you have to die to make sure that she's happy, you do what it takes. Like, these men are just not real men. Like when you hear women say, I just wasn't happy.
Yeah. Yeah. See, and these are the men. These are the men out here selling this dream. Right? The men are selling a dream too. They're competing for your woman. The one you trying to be character, trying to get to know. Niggas is selling her. They're not telling her, they selling her. So, you know why men use money? You know why rich men pay these women money? Because they know that's what these women respect. Women respect money, not character. Because they don't like men's character. Women don't like the way men think. They don't. They like what a man can do for them. And that's just a fact. We got to accept that truth.
Falling in love with Gigi is the thing I regret the most. She shattered my idea of what a happy family could be. When I was a kid, I didn't even know who my father was. My mom raised the four of us on her own. She's my hero. We were poor. We lived in shelters. We were homeless at times. I hated my father for never giving me a complete family. And that hatred pushed me to swear I'd become someone. I worked nonstop creating content, and I blew up on social media. I bought my mom a house. Our family never had to worry about money again. Before Gigi, I was afraid of love. I didn't want to end up with someone irresponsible, someone like my father. But on my 23rd birthday, Gigi showed up with a Spider-Man cake, my favorite. That's when I fell for her. We talked about marriage. I imagined a future together, a beautiful life. And then her cheating made all of it a joke. Her lack of responsibility and love reminded me of my father all over again. Whatever. I don't think I'll ever fall in love with anyone again. Falling in love.
Yeah, these hoes ain't loyal. These hoes ain't loyal. And Kashanite, and you got a lesson learned. Lesson learned. And so, what's the answer to the question? What's more important to women, character or money? Well, is Kasim still here? Listen, if y'all think women love character so motherfucking much, go to your wife, to your woman, and tell her, baby, for the next 2 years, you're going to pay all the bills by yourself, and you'll take care of me. Just for 2 years. And she'll say, why, baby, everything okay? Yeah, everything's okay. I just want you to do it. I'll bet against you that she will leave you. I bet she will leave you. If y'all so confident, do the 2-year challenge. Tell your wife, I've been paying the bills for 6, 7, 8 years. I want you to pay all the bills, mortgage, everything for the next 2 years. Because you got a job, you make good money, hell that. Not guarantee she'll leave you. She will leave you. She will leave you. We talk that shit. Oh, my woman love me for my character because I'm responsible. I'm a leader. I'm this. I'm that. Stop paying bills, nigga. Stop taking her shopping. Tell her, oh no, we not doing that. We gonna sit in the house. We ain't finna do shit. Let's see if she stay. Keep it 100, right? So once again, women value money over character. Period. 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 There is no ifs, no ands, or buts. These women looking for lifestyle, someone take care of them, and that's part of it. Because we have to understand, they are saying these things. She's saying right here.
Needs to hear this, but guys, stop trying to date women who are clearly out of your price range.
She said, stop trying to date women out of your price range. Are we going to deny that?
52,000, 50,000, 79. Wait, hold on.
Have like the brand, the Hermes brand. I don't have one of those. I have every other brand. I just don't have this one. So I would just appreciate a Birkin, a cute Birkin.
52,000, 50,000, 79. Wait, hold on.
Yeah. Kai, got to pay to play, nigga. Or she's going to get rid of you. And that's what she did. Yeah. She cheated and she left you. No, she left you. Because she's...
Tom Brady, the literal greatest quarterback of all time, got cheated on. And not only that, his ex-wife Gisele Bündchen went on to marry the jiu-jitsu instructor she was allegedly involved with. Let that sink in. This is the man who gave her everything people swear guarantees a happy marriage. 7 Super Bowl rings, 10 Super Bowl appearances, 23 seasons in the NFL, 5-time Super Bowl MVP, 3-time league MVP, every quarterback record you can name, yards, wins, longevity, all his. The man doesn't even look real. He looks like he was generated by a lab to represent peak human. And you're telling me that wasn't enough? He gave her a ring. He gave her kids. He gave her security, legacy, global status, and it still didn't work. So now I'm sitting here like, be serious with me for a second. If Tom Brady couldn't hold a marriage together, what chance does anyone else have? Because at that point, love stops feeling aspirational and starts feeling like roulette. You can do everything right. Be loyal, be successful, be present, be iconic, and still lose. Tom Brady,
These hoes ain't loyal. Don't play. These women, I ain't joking, man. Hey. Oh, man. Y'all think Ruthless is tough. Ruthless, you too tough. Ruthless, you too tough. Ruthless, you too tough, Ruthless. You can't. You see these women, they don't want money. They don't want your money, Ruthless. These women are tough. And you know what Ruthless says? Listen to the women. They'll tell you everything I'm telling you, even better. Yeah, these women are saying.
Why people don't want love is because most women want their bills paid. They don't want love.
Oh.
They got 4 or 5 people because they got more than 4 or 5 bills. And I think as long as we're in this transactional era of time, it's never going to be able to get back to love. We got to focus on the core value of what actually matters inside of a relationship. And we've strayed too far. Honestly, don't get mad at me. I know there's a lot of ladies in here.
I'm seeing all the faces behind you.
It's the truth. You know, honestly, we live in a prostitution era.
Wow.
Facts. See? And this is the women. Ruthless is not saying this. Ruthless is not saying this. The women are saying this. The women are saying what they fucking expect. The women is saying what the demand is to the man or to the man or whatever. And the reality is, right? We're living in a prostitution era because they're putting a price tag on themselves. So, you know, don't think your character is not going to get you nowhere nowadays with women, at least long term. It might not even get you no coochie shit. Because these women, they don't give a fuck. They want what they want. Okay, ignorant. Okay, I like that. I ain't got no problem with that. Okay, ignorant. Facts. And you know, I like ignorant. That's what I like about ignorant. And men have to be more like ignorant. And me. We have to realize that these women want things that has everything to do with their happiness. And they don't give a fuck about what a nigga want. They don't care about money. They don't care about love. Women, in my estimation, are incapable of love. At least loving a man. Because remember, she would never love you more than she loved herself. She would never love you more than she loves herself. So that means the love for you is convoluted. That means it's full of expectations and traps. You're trapped into a situation where when she says she loves you, she loves what you're doing for her. Whether it be sexually, financially, or psychologically. Everything is, she's using you for it. And that's what she's doing. That's what she's doing. And we need to stop letting these fairy tale Disneyland shit overtake our minds. When the fact is, the women are letting their nuts hang. They let their nuts hang. And niggas need to start letting their nuts hang. We got women letting their nuts hang. Right? These women, this is what the women are saying, right? And I'll show you women versus the men, right? This is what the women are saying. Let me go up here first. This is what the women are saying. The women are saying this.
I will say it again.
Okay, say it again.
Why should a man take a baddie serious?
I just told you. When they make more money and they're the boss.
That's cool.
She's the boss.
What?
So he makes, so what I was trying to refer to is he makes more money, right?
Right.
But she's the boss.
Okay.
Bam, right?
Needs to hear this, but guys, stop trying to date women who are clearly out of your price range. You know you can't.
Right? Stop trying to date women out your price range. Right?
I'm just gonna get you a new purse. I'm just not gonna get you a new this. I'm just gonna get you a new that. And it's like, yeah, like that stuff be cool because it's like, okay, now like I got it. But it's like, no, I just really wanted somebody that was there to just listen. I'm just gonna get you a new purse.
Just she wants somebody there. If she says she wants more, that means nigga, you need to get more. Or she's gonna what? She's going to leave you. Oh, who's this pulling up on my? Who's this put? Alrighty, hold on. Let me give him a proper intro. Let me give him his proper intro because he want to come in here, throw his little 2 cents. Yeah. What's up, ADS?
What up, Ruthless Truth? Happy New Year's.
Happy fucking New Year. And Ruthless is going even harder to get I'm trying to get you men up to date. I'm trying to get you guys updated.
You trying to update these niggas software around here?
Yeah, you got to, man, we've been OG Dirty came up here, tried to throw a few blows, but he lost. Yeah. But the fact is women don't give a fuck about character as much as they do money. And that's just a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. You can be an asshole. If you treat her like she want to be treated, she'll fuck with you.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, she don't care. She don't care. You can talk shit and be the most your character, fuck the flaws, all that. If she feels that you take care of her the way she needs to be taken care of, she gonna fuck with you. Because they don't care about character like that. Now there is a line that it depends on what kind of guy you are too. That's number one, right? It depends on what kind of guy you are. If you're the guy that she thinks is up where she needs to be, you can say whatever you want to her. You like, bitch, get over here. She gonna come, right? Suck my dick. Okay, right? If you just a regular nigga who she ain't really into, and you say something, she gonna be like, excuse me? So
that's what it really comes down to, Rupert. On the real, you think you're kidding around and joking, playing, you not. If they like you, they fuck with you. If they don't, they won't. It's in a lot of cases. No saying they're just not gonna do it. And you know, that's just something you gotta recognize, right? No saying chicks that don't say willing to talk to you on any level, right? Because put it this way, nowadays, a lot of these broads ain't willing to talk to you on any level unless they got some interest in you. I mean, on any level.
Well, nowadays women are going to let you know up front. They're going to let you know up front. They're not going to play any games with it. They're going to be like, look, let me tell you what let's hear what they got to say. I'm tired of speaking to women. Everybody keeps saying, Ruthless, you speaking for the women, and you always got these women, And I'm like, I thought that might be my other one. I'm like
Ruthless.
Huh?
They got interest in me, so you know what I'm saying. It's cool with me if they want to do it that way because I know they like me. But you know what I'm saying. But a lot of brothers do get overlooked in this process that probably should not be overlooked, right? You know what I'm saying. What about those good choir boys? What about those choir? Because those choir boys be the singlest niggas.
No. Let me help you out. They should be overlooked, and that's actually a blessing.
What?
Yes.
No. Because
the woman, listen, think about it. The men that they pick, they dog walk them anyway. They still leave them. The women that picks you, nigga, it's kind of almost like a curse. If you want her, the same way, you're doomed, pretty much. Because why? Women have this internal conflict of emotions that are, so you should be happy that she overlooked you. Because now you don't have to deal with all the baggage. Listen, niggas is getting left. Niggas is getting left.
So the niggas in the free pussy for New Year's Day should be a little upset about that?
No. They should be happy. They should be celebrating. When the women pass you up, you should be celebrating. What's up, Ignorant TV?
Uh-oh.
With your ignorant ass.
Salute, Rufus, salute the chat, salute everybody on the panel.
I'm gonna say the statement, and then I'm gonna let you guys chime in. I think if a woman does not want to deal with you, and she not picking you, you should be celebrating. You should absolutely make this the happy day in your life, the happiest day of your life. Because look at all the results. Look at all the relationship cheating and arguing with this toxic shit. Women are proving in large they are not good relationship people or marriage. They're divorcing at 800,000 times a year. And then the marriages that are lasting are happy wife, happy life. That means niggas is just hanging on dear life trying to keep her happy. And women are they got rosters. Women, they're very demanding. They have expectations. They're self-centered, selfish. Why would you be sad because she looked over you, nigga?
Because my dick ain't dry. And this, y'all complain a lot about all this bullshit, right? This minutia and nuance that y'all be hearing. But in reality, this is probably the freest, most easiest era to get pussy in human history.
Not because you can buy it, nigga.
No, the freest.
No, it's not freest. No.
It is the freest, easiest it's ever been to get some pussy.
No, you're wrong. You're absolutely wrong.
Is that before or after the receipt comes?
Yes, thank you. Say it again, Ignorant. Say it one more time, Ignorant.
He said it's free to get it. I said, is that before or after the receipt? That's a serious question, ADS.
What receipt y'all talking about? Ignorant, you gonna pay for something?
Ignorant cooking today.
Y'all complain about paying for dinner and movies.
Nobody complaining.
Y'all niggas need to stop that whine about drinks.
We're not complaining.
About restaurant action. Stop that whine about dates. It gonna cost you some money. Okay, whatever. It's not that big of a deal.
We're not complaining, ADS. You made a statement. You made a qualified statement. You said it's free. It's free as ever. I said, and I'm Ignorant TV telling you it's a damn lie. Actually, pussy.
You know how many times, Rufus?
The price of pussy
with a broad and had nothing and got everything out that broad.
Those were those in the 60s and 70s, the 80s.
Rufus, you older than me.
Yes, the women are different. Women are different. They ain't giving up free pussy like they used to. Let me tell you something to help your point. You get you some free coochie from a fat, ugly with 5 baby daddies, and
the pretty girls is doing it too. The beautiful women do it too. You act like it's just ugly chicks who do that.
No, I'm saying
all of them do that shit.
No. Let me. So I'm gonna give it to you right now. Let me give it to you right now. Let me give it to you right now. Okay. So since you want to argue ADS, let's hear what the women got to say.
Niggas used to get fresh to get bitches. Now niggas pay to get bitches. Like, when did that change?
When bitches started being more vocal about, hey, I ain't got time to be trying to be dating you and acting like I like you. Give me some money. You give me some money, I give you my time. You ain't got no money, I ain't got no time.
Okay, then so how did that work when they want to get serious? How can I get serious when I bought you?
No, that's the worst kind of thing that you even want to think about. Why would you want to get serious with somebody who you bought?
That's what I'm saying. But like, just say for instance,
those are simps. I be hearing a lot of definitions of simps and different kind of. I just feel that's some simple ass shit. Like, you gotta match. You gotta match love languages. And if her love language is buying her shit,
she probably laid up with some dumb deadbeat ass broke nigga. She probably laid up with some deadbeat ass broke nigga. That woman, that's all bullshit, bro.
I will say
bullshit.
This. Yes, I will say this. What you're talking about, laid up with a deadbeat broke ass nigga, is not very common. Because number one is most niggas is on get rich or die trying type of mindset anyway, right? Niggas at the bottom, the poor niggas, they're toting pistols, selling dope, and they'll take your life for that money. You see what happened to Pop Smoke?
But they still the poor niggas. That's the difference.
But once again, but they still have ambition. Women love attractive men full of ambition. Long as that nigga knowing he's still going, he ain't just
the nigga in the middle class. No. Let's make this argument now. Because at the end of the day, there is a stat out that says that niggas who are impoverished or at least one felony, especially a hostile act of violence, tend to have more children, and broke niggas tend to stay married longer to black women.
So once again, right? Let me help you out because you're not going to win this one because I'm hood famous, right, and hood oriented. The most niggas get out is 20% niggas get all the pussy in the hood. That's the doughboys. The doughboys get all the pussy down here, and athletes. And gangbangers who are infamous, but most gangbangers sell dope, and they got money. They got 4 or 5 bands in their pocket at any given moment, so they're not broke. Like, they're hood rich because there's a term we call hood rich, right? And these niggas are fucking damn near all the women in the hood. It ain't the broke poor niggas ain't get no pussy. So don't talk. See, there's levels to this shit, right? There's hood rich, then there's rich, middle class rich, and then there's rich, right? But the term hood rich is the niggas who is getting to the bag, nigga. Now, it may be short-lived, right? Because niggas is going to go to jail or die. But the point is, these niggas was killing each other, taking each other niggas' dope houses, robbing niggas. Because why? Niggas love money. And they know money helps them to achieve a level of respect, not only for women, but also men. So nobody is coming out celebrating being broke. Nigga, if they're poor, niggas is miserable and they will take your life if they think you got it, nigga. That's why they said if you get rich, you got to move out the hood. So don't sit here and throw that narrative out here like, niggas, she's fucking the nigga that's getting to the bag in the hood. This nigga's pulling out 20, 30 bands. Now, it may not be rich like Tom Brady rich or like, but it's hood rich. And that's good enough for her. She's still getting Gucci bags. She's still getting. Niggas are still paying for them chicks down there. These 20% of men. It's the same thing. Same thing. They're still fucking eating. All the 5 niggas is pregnant, got 30 girls pregnant in the hood. 100 girls pregnant in the hood. It ain't every nigga getting every girl. Come on, man. So once again, right, we have to understand women desire success, not character. It's undisputable. So don't, and I hate when dudes do that. Oh, yeah, she probably got Pookie Ray. No, Pookie Ray get to the bag, nigga. Them niggas dangerous as niggas you ever want. You them niggas, especially if you're doing good, nigga. They're the most dangerous niggas. Big U and all the niggas, the 60s, the rolling 60s, they're about getting money, nigga. That's why they call them rolling 60s. They rolling, nigga.
Bullshit. Broke ass niggas. Let's keep 2026 is the fix, nigga. Broke ass niggas tend to stay in relationships longer than niggas, no saying who are at the 42% of this. Let's just keep it real. No. They're more single middle class niggas than there is broke niggas. What do you mean?
But they're not broke though. They're not
Nigga,
broke. It's
please.
their money.
Bullshit. Their
money's on the table.
No. Hey, nigga, stop playing, Ruthless. Why are you playing on New Year's Day? You know the truth is niggas.
Niggas got trap houses. I don't know what you're talking about.
But yo, Ruthless.
Hey, man, I'm about to get out of here. Happy New Year's, Ruthless.
All right.
Well, yo, Ruthless, I was gonna say, like, do you notice that they go straight to that?
Yeah.
They always go straight to
Always that.
But you gotta really listen to them, because when they go to that, it just says something about them. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if you're such this good dude, and this dude over here is a piece of shit, why is she picking him over you? That's
Because
what it says a lot. It says a lot.
This is how women look at it, right? The women look at the Pookies and Ray Rays because more than they do, let's say the average guy in the hood, right? Because the average guy in the hood ain't gonna start making his money till 10, 12 years down the line. You feel me? So she's not really desiring him. But Pookie and Ray Ray getting his money right now, nigga. He's putting up with a Louis Vuitton belt, Gucci belt, with some motherfucking Gucci shoes. What's up? Pulling a jump, hopping out of Benz. What's good, boo-boo? They don't know that though, because he don't be in the hood. RDS don't be in the hood like that. I am the product of South Central, nigga. And I know how this shit goes. Niggas who are broke in the hood don't get no coochie like that. Let me tell you.
Them niggas struggling. They broke.
And the bitches be telling, nigga, you broke out, because we know why? The dope boys, they getting all the pussy. The dope boys are fucking all the bitches.
Yeah.
They are the ones. And the only way niggas getting pussy outside of dope boys in the hood is in school, because some niggas play basketball, football. So they might get some pussy because, bitches like that athlete shit, right? But if you're not in that athlete category in high school, and you ain't a dope boy or a certified killer, nigga, that everybody knows, right? That is hood famous. You're not getting no pussy, nigga.
But let me be honest, Ruthless, because I'm from the ghetto too, right? Yeah. And I know plenty of pretty boy broke niggas, and all they do is slang dangalang. Like, respectfully, they literally just go from bitch to bitch, getting them breaking a bitch for her shit. You know what I'm saying? They walk up to a bitch, first thing they say is pay me. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I'm not going to disagree with that, ABT, but once again, those niggas are the very rare niggas. This is not a whole bunch of niggas doing that.
Yeah, it's probably like 2 or 3. Yeah.
Out of 10,000 niggas in the hood, there's probably 2 or 3 niggas that got good looks. They got a mouthpiece, right? They know how to play through her emotions, right? These niggas are rare.
You ain't lying. And you know what? It's more of them now though, Ruthless, because the way these bitches are, they like niggas. So it's more niggas out here acting like bitches. Like, bitch, you got some money? Like, I done seen a nigga talk to a bitch like that. Like, bitch, you want to talk to me? You got some money, bitch?
That because that's only. Let's preface this. That's only the black man, ABT. It's only the black man, right?
What you mean by that?
White boys ain't doing that. White boys paying. Asian boys paying. Indian dudes paying. The fuck? Black niggas, a small percentage of us are, because our desirability and our pride, right? We used to getting free pussy. You know what I'm saying? We used to bitches do it because our egos is like is that there's a few of us, right, that refuse to pay bitches because our egos is bigger than like, fuck that, I ain't paying no bitch now. And then these niggas, like you said, they like charging bitches. Now that's changing though. That's changing. That's changing. Because a lot of bitches are dealing with rappers now. They're chasing after the rappers and they're going after the scammers, right? And
yeah, but it's like they like certain architects though. Them type niggas, bro, they really want a certain type of architect. Like a bitch gotta have a BBL, you know what I'm saying? Fake lips, you know, all that. But we like for the majority, like them bitches ain't getting on them rappers, you know. Like they turn they groupies at the end of the day. That's all they is. They groupies, like. But I feel like these women now, bro, it's easier to fuck them because they don't understand that they mentality makes it easy to play on they mind. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to manipulate them because of the dumb shit that they got in their brain. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the niggas is fucking them by showing them like, I got money, I got the bag.
Nah, them is the niggas that get got, bro. They don't really like them. Like the nigga Kai Cenat, he just had a bitch, right? He really thought she liked him.
Yeah,
bro, you're $1 million nigga. None of these bitches like you.
In the TV, I'm in the game. I'm dealing with bad bitches from the hood, South Central. And these bitches tell me all these little stories with these dudes. This one girl, Tutu, right? She got 5 niggas and all them pay a bill. And she ain't fucking but one of them.
I know like 10 bitches like that right now.
Yeah, and she ain't even getting pussy to all of them. She only fucking maybe one of them. Right? But they all gotta pay a bill to even be in the conversation, to have access to talk to her on the phone and all that shit. She's like, well, you gotta pay a bill. And I laugh. I'm like, damn, that's how you do it, Tutu? And there's many more bitches like her.
Bro, they snatching suckers out of comments. These bitches is really looking for niggas everywhere. Like I done seen these bitches play on niggas that they don't know, and these niggas really send them money. Like this shit is real. Like it's a sucker really born every minute. You feel me? So that money shit, they want what you said first. They want like a man that's a man. Like they don't like money. It makes you look good, right? But if you ain't got no moxie, you gotta have some shit with you. Like even men, we can see it. Like this dude's a chump, or he weak. You know what I'm saying? But he got some paper. Like we know women, they think like predators too. Like they think like us. Like they play on niggas, and it's manipulation games, and these dudes ain't got the mind for that. So they gotta pay. ADS is paying to play.
They ain't got no choice because why? Because you got niggas like Kevin Gates, right? Niggas are competing for your bitch too, and they're willing to do what it takes. They throw that bitch $1,000, and you know what I mean? They don't give a fuck. They get that bitch a fake ass Gucci bag. Look at this. Let's listen to this video.
I can't hear it. You can hear me? Yeah, Ruthless is not playing. Yo, Ruthless, I think you heard it on your end, but it wasn't playing on mine. Like I couldn't hear nothing.
Oh shit! Okay. My bad. Let me. I think I messed up. Let me try it again. Oh shit! This nigga Kevin Gates is burnt the fuck out for this one. Okay, that's on this one. Yeah, on this one. All right, let's go. No. here. Here it is. There we go. There we go.
How dare you walk up to a woman and say, "You're beautiful. Can I have your Instagram? What's your number?" Like this. You don't do that. You walk up to her with a deed to a house and you say, "Here, I want you to go somewhere quiet and spacious so you can have time to think about and consider if you would even put up with the likes of me." These aren't real men. Like talking about don't double text. Nah. Every time she doesn't answer your text, you send $1,000 to her Cash App or her Zelle. You don't tell her, you Zelle her. You don't tell her you're interested, you Zelle her that you're interested. You send 1,000 every time. Hold on, how you do it? These guys are so pathetic. Like you talking about she need her eyelashes refilled. Go kidnap the lady that does the eyelashes. You hook the light bulb to her head and you bring her. Your wife, this woman shouldn't have to get out of bed. These men are just not real men anymore. Like, where are all the real men? Like you.
And this is what niggas is doing, competing for women.
Man, he trolling like the nigga ADS.
Oh, no, he for real.
No, he's trolling, bro. He's referring to them niggas who be on here pandering the bitches, saying you ain't a real man if you don't send the bitch 500, man.
No, he said, no. This is what these rappers do, England. These rappers, do you listen to rap music? You hear Lil Durk say, "Give me them titties back." Remember that? He bought some chicks.
What did I walk into?
They don't even have money like that. They just give a random bitch a deed.
No, they get their advance.
You know what condescension is?
Mm.
He was being condescending, man. It was a joke.
No, it wasn't.
If you really think that wasn't a joke, Ruthless, we need to get you checked. For real. We need to get you.
I believe every word the nigga said.
Wow.
Because there is a movement out here, right? Of men that they worship women and think women deserve everything they ask for and will give it to them and double.
You mean women are the prize?
To some of these men, most of these men, yeah.
It's not enough of them panda bears going around, though.
What do you think about that?
When I think about women the prize?
Yeah, what do you think about the era of this opinion? Do you think that is detrimental to men? Is what I'm asking. Do you think it's detrimental to men that women are empowering themselves?
No. Because if men get back against the wall, they come out shooting. So they're not detrimental. It's just what's going to happen is women are the new slave masters.
No, see, this is the thing about how men and women think differently. We are not attempting to be a threat or an opponent. We just want fair play. Can you understand that? Fair play. And for men, some men, it would appear that it's not in their best interest that women have fair play. Because that's all that's going on. The game has existed since the beginning of time. Women are exercising a more prominent view of their fair play in the game of life. And men who would otherwise assume that women were going to keep their place are recognizing that they make their own place. And that's a problem. You know, it's like,
see, I don't think most men have a problem with it, with them being in power or thinking they got power because they got a job or a career. Like that's not a threat. Like we don't really.
No, I mean, like,
but
period.
just the ideology though, it benefits us, right? Like, so men, real men, if you think about it, if she want to do that, that benefits us. So
Oh
we
yeah,
wouldn't. Why would we care about that? You know.
yeah.
Mella, the
If
only
she's
problem,
adding to the bottom line, that's
Mella,
a good thing.
the only problem, I'm gonna be honest with you. The only problem that men have with women, it isn't the fact that we got to pay for dates and shit like that. We don't really have a problem with it. Because most men ain't gonna do it. If they ain't got it, they ain't gonna stay away from you. But the men who do pull up on you with confidence, he got it, right? It's reciprocation. That's the problem, right? Women are performing. Y'all ain't giving them an exclusivity y'all used to give them. So they go out with this guy and and then go and have another guy. And once again, I don't have a problem with that. But a lot of men have a problem with that. A lot of men, when they paying for these things, they expect a certain amount of loyalty to the exclusivity part, and women aren't giving that out no more. Women are holding rosters. They got 4 or 5 different dudes paying for their bills, and that's where I think the conflict is coming in, because men are saying, "Damn, fuck, man, I can't even pay for someone that belongs to me," and that's the problem.
Yeah, I think men who think that women shouldn't work, they believe that a woman's value comes from just taking care of the family. So they see a problem with her not putting her value into the family. So I don't think the men who complain about that, about her going to work and shit, I don't think that's the issue. The issue is she probably doesn't do what she's supposed to do for the family, you know?
Facts. And that is absolutely true. That is absolutely true. We value women in those things, not necessarily independence, but women are pushing independence, and now with independence comes lackluster performances in the relationships, right? Because they feel like they don't have to cater to the man at no time. And then, listen, men ain't even requiring women to cater to them, right? They just want that exclusivity. That's the one thing men want, Mella, more than anything from a woman. They don't want your money. They really don't care about that. Men value exclusivity of that vagina. That's what they're paying for, and they want a return on that investment. They even deal with you. They're even deal with your inadequate and unstable emotional state. They even happy wife and happy life if they have to, because men value exclusivity because they're paying to possess the woman they love. And women are no longer giving that out. And that's where the nuclear family is being shredded to pieces, because women are leaving. I don't care about this. I'm out. I'm not happy no more. Bye.
But see, they leaving because he stopped catering. Like, that's the thing. Like, women are.
Go ahead.
Women are taught since they were little that they're princesses, and he's supposed to do everything. So it's like, once these dudes stop giving them everything and saying no, that's when the issue come in. Because they're gonna leave regardless. Unless you dogging her, she gonna leave.
And
you got a dog walker. For real.
Let's take Aisha Curry. Let's take Aisha Curry, right? Who got everything. Her man gives her everything and still giving everything. And she says, I want to get fucked by strange niggas. Matter of fact, I don't know why he's getting all the attention. I deserve the attention. So you're right, Ignorant TV. They are going to leave no matter what. Even if you give them everything they want, the moon, the stars, the sun, on board.
It's just they program that way, bro. They minds don't work. I think they run off of feelings.
Yes.
Because I've seen women do some shit that was unbelievable. But it's because their brain is always stuck on feelings, bro. So you gotta think about that. If you always running off feelings, you're not gonna be able to make sound decisions.
Facts. Thank you.
So,
Thank
for
you.
real, you not.
My boy cooking today. Hold up, man. My boy cooking today, boy. He's been listening to Ruthless. Boy, my boy cooking like this today, boy. I'm about to,
Man, this shit is what it is. And married men are liars. Most of them are liars. Bro, they are cucks. They're literally getting cucked by their wife. Like, if you really knew the ins and outs of these men's married relationship, bro, you would feel sorry for that man. Like, you would probably say a prayer. You would see that nigga in real life, like, we need to say a prayer, brother. Cause you going through that. Bro, they cucks, bro. They money. You gotta listen, these bitches, how this shit work now, Ruthless. You are the bitch. You gotta be the mommy, the daddy. Nigga, this how this shit work. If you a married man, it ain't none of that shit. These niggas talking that shit. These bitches want to do what they want to do.
Yes.
You understand? So you gotta work around that bitch.
Yes.
That's the truth. All these married men, bro, they work around that bitch. They get online and say, I'm the leader and I run the house. And nigga, you don't shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. Them niggas liars. If any dude like that, if that was a real person who lived like these dudes talk, he would have been deleted by now. She would have poisoned his food long time ago. Because women seek control. You're not gonna be around a bitch being a real man, bro. She's gonna try to control you in some shape or form. So all of this fake shit when these niggas get online, you need to have a wife, and then have some just get the wife. It don't matter who she is, you gotta be a leader. Like, get the fuck out. It's just nonsensical and it's a lie.
Yes.
They need to tell the truth. Like, these bitches ain't shit.
The married men they lie because you know why the married men lie? Because they don't want to feel embarrassed. Right? Because they know then niggas will come after them. All these years y'all niggas is telling this, that. And then they be like, fuck. Right? So they got to keep the lie up. They got to keep it. Oh,
they know it's a bad investment, you know?
That's what. Yeah, they know it, but they in too far, right? They in too deep.
Yeah, they placed a bad bet. Now they owe the bank.
Yeah. So now they gotta stick with it, right? And then make it like it's good. Right?
They gonna keep throwing them dice.
They keep throwing them dice because, and this is the women are saying, "Fuck you, I'm leaving you anyway. You ain't shit anyway." And this is where they're getting crushed, left and right, because the women are saying, "I'm not gonna let you entrap me because I don't think you're the guy I thought you need to be." And they'll file out the paperwork on that nigga, and that nigga sit there looking like Dodo, like Boo Boo the bear. I don't know. She just, and he, because then at the end of the day, these niggas are still saying it was my fault. I wasn't a good leader. No, nigga.
Exactly.
You
know what it be though, Ruthless? It be complacency.
Yeah.
They think doing the same, because we form like structure for the most part.
Right.
We like structure.
Yes.
Bitch, that structure brings complacement. So that means just, you know what I'm saying? That's like doing the same shit over. Bitches like excitement. They want to be scared. They want to be, they want to feel everything.
Yes.
So all of these niggas gotta.
Did you go? What'd you say, TV? Yeah, but you're right. Women want to be able. They move a lot off feeling, so they're more impulsive. Man, like you said, we like structure. We want structure. We want shit to be in order. Women like chaos, right? They want to be moving on what they feel. If it feels good to them, shit, they out. They want to go. If it feels good to spend $20,000 on the Birkin bag, $50,000 on the Birkin bag, that's what they will do. I don't care if she got 3 Birkin bags. She wants the 4th one. It makes her feel good. Feelings is something you can never fill up. You can never fill them up. You can never fill, because they're like a well, an endless well.
God damn, what's your name?
Phoenix.
Where you from? I've never seen you.
Yeah, I just moved here. I'm from Dallas.
You ain't got no friends or nothing?
Nah, I just go to school and go to work. I'm a homebody. Like, I don't go out at all.
Man, I'm gonna need to get your number down or something. You look too good.
Thank you.
Phoenix?
Hey, how you been?
Yeah, I've been good. How you been? How you liking Houston so far?
I love it. I'm a bottle girl at Sakai now. I just
Okay.
moved into my Skyrise.
Okay.
And my treat just got me a scat.
That's how you coming?
That's how I'm
Oh,
coming.
you be outside.
Just a little bit, just a
Man,
little
don't
bit.
even lie. I just seen you on your story last night. You was at camp. Come on now.
I'm still a homebody though. You can't be telling everybody that
Okay.
I be outside. It was good seeing you
Good
though.
seeing you too. Fine, man. Damn, Phoenix, where you been? I ain't seen you in about a year.
Do I know you?
What you mean? I'm the first nigga you met when you moved down here.
You finna spend some money?
What? That's how it is. I thought we was friends.
I'm only friends with niggas who spend money. Sorry.
What? That's what you used to do to motherfuckers?
Yeah.
Acting like
Yeah, that's how they business with you. I want you for that money, boy. Sound fuck with niggas.
Get this straight. Women don't want a man unless other women want him. But when women get the man that other women want, they don't want him to have other women. So in turn, the key to having women is to have women, because women like to compete with other women. Let me break it down for everybody else. Women only want the nigga that got hoes. But when they get the nigga that got hoes, they don't want him to have hoes. But the only way they're going to want that man is if he has hoes. But they don't want him to have hoes when he gets with them. So the secret to having hoes is having hoes. But you can't have hoes when you have a woman.
What do women want men to do?
The reality is women want men to be their personal slaves. Women want men to placate to this fantasy that they have in their mind. And women got a lot of fantasies. Women want men to be these aggressive vessels that have a woman's nature. This is what they want. It's like they want their cake and eat it too. So they are addicted to sex to justify their sexual addictions. Since they can't stay away from it, they have to try to make the man become a version of a woman that they like sleeping with.
What do women want men to do?
They want them a personal slave. So when you ignorant TV hit it on a no, they want you to worship them and do what they tell you to do until they're bored with you. That's it. You're the next thing. Women care nothing about character. They don't care nothing about your character if you don't listen to them and give them what they think they need for themselves. Period. That's what the women want. They want a nigga, a yes man. That's what they want, a yes man. They don't want no man. You become a no man, you a go man. Get out of here. And we have to realize that these women are their own creatures, man. I can't.
Some people say, if you don't have money, a woman will not love you. You don't know women. When you have a lot of money, she doesn't need the money. She now needs attention. When you have a lot of attention, you don't have money. The woman doesn't need the attention. She needs the money. When you have both the attention and the money, the woman doesn't need the attention and money. She needs a bad boy. When you are a bad boy, the woman doesn't need a bad boy. He needs a church boy that is holy. If you're a church boy that is holy, he needs a church boy with a little bit of twerk of bad boy. I didn't guess how you It's not you. See the outside one of some people say.
Yeah. These women know. We're gonna run some of these. I got another one for y'all. That's this one. This is funny. This one here is funny. Let me go back here. You're like this. This is my boy. This is my boy here. This is a really funny video here. Ruthless gonna get y'all straight. You're gonna get y'all straight. So I'm trying to avoid y'all to be like Kai Cenat. Don't be like Kai Cenat, man. Thinking that these women really love you for you. Huh? You will be the laughing stock of your own self. Where my boy at? Here we go.
First of all, women be out here creating super niggas in their mind. They don't even be looking at the niggas right in front of them. That's the difference between men and women. We see who here. Right. Women down here think it's a unicorn nigga with long dick and a lot of money and a weekend house, and this nigga write poetry and draw and he a thug and he can fight and lift weights and don't eat pork. You crazy? You gonna meet this nigga with a lace front on? Okay, all right, I'm tripping though.
What he said, man?
Man, they want that nigga to have everything. 4 cars, 2 houses, one in Buckhead, one in downtown Atlanta. First of all, women be out here creating super niggas.
Yeah. That's what these women do.
If I love it, it's gonna destroy me. That's my mama. Because whatever you love.
One thing about the youth, you can't tell them shit. What you gonna tell them? They ain't gonna listen. Listen, people gonna listen when they in the position to listen, and then as soon as they get in the position where they ain't gotta listen, they not gonna listen. Right? That's why my mama listen. Listening don't do nothing. Talking don't do nothing. That's why Jesus ain't do too much talking.
Like I tell you, everybody playing a character. I told you today, Bob, every time you get up, you playing a character. When your mama call, you playing a character. You playing son. You don't talk to
Everybody playing the character. And, you know, and it is what it is. We have to understand that this is what it is.
Is it just me? Or did everybody lose their girlfriend this year? What happened to the divine feminine?
It's just you. You lost your bitch. Listen, I can't lose nothing I never had. Who the got a girl? Don't nobody got no girl. Listen, because a girl is an opportunist, right? They are opportunists. They gonna go with whoever make them feel better, right? A woman's love language is love, right? They want to be treated like they ought to be worshipped and praised, right?
That's what they want to be treated like. They want to be worshiped and praised. And the moment you don't do that, they will get you up out of there. They will get you up out of there. See what happened to Kai? That's that big example. Women are putting the examples out. Listen, nigga, no matter how much money you got, the most fame you got, if you don't do what I want you to do, I'm moving on from you. This is what women do. Women character to them is, are you going to listen to me? Are you going to do what it takes to make me happy? That's what character to women is. And to lay a lot of things that they want comes with money, right? And then once they get the money, then they want attention. And then from attention, then they want sex. And from sex, I mean, it just keeps going, right? You can never satisfy these women. You can never satisfy them because they are endless wells. Their appetites are full, and they can't, man.
You know what I'm saying? And that's just something that you got to realize. Like, I'm going to give you an example. I dealt with a woman who fucking wrecked me. She wrecked my fucking heart. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, that was because I pedestalized this bitch. You know what I'm saying? So because I pedestalized her and she knew that, she had leverage over me. You know what I'm saying? So because she knew that I was going to do whatever to keep her in my life. So anytime that I didn't, you know, show acts of servitude to her demands, she had leverage to go and play games and make it seem like she fucking with another nigga or actually fuck with another nigga. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't until I took my power back and I was just like, you know what? Fuck it. Like, I'm gonna just work on me. That's when, you know, like the tables turn. You feel what I'm saying? But it wasn't, I didn't do it to control her or to try to get her tied to me or nothing like that. Because I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I just understood this woman is never gonna be who I need her to be or who I want her to be. So I might as well get the fuck on and focus on my fucking self. You dig? Now, I dealt with another woman. This bitch was in love with me. You know what I'm saying? And the power dynamic was different because I didn't really give a fuck about this bitch for real. You dig what I'm saying? So I could say whatever, do whatever. I could slap my dick on her face and she would have loved it. You know what I'm saying? I took this bitch out to, you know, for free. Like, we didn't even do no, we was doing free shit. And she let me fuck her in the back of my car. You feel me? So it's like, and so the thing is, and this bitch still, she disappointed me because I caught her texting her ex-boyfriend. You feel what I'm saying? While we supposed to be building something. You feel me? So it's like you got to get it through your fucking skull. Like she might not cheat on you, she might not go fuck another nigga, but she's going to disappoint you. And this is why, as a man, you got to stop living to try to appease these bitches, and you got to live for your fucking self. Stop worrying about the relationship and, you know, all of the intricacies of y'all dynamic, and just do what the fuck you want to do, nigga. Get your fucking money. Make sure you in the gym. Make sure you're meditating so your mind is right. Make sure you're controlling your reactions. I'm not saying be emotionless, because as a man, no, you're still human. You know what I'm saying? You're still human. You're going to feel shit. You dig? But at the same time, you are in control of your reactions. So control your fucking reactions and don't be emotional. If shorty want to end the relationship, let her. Let her fucking go. You dig what I'm saying? Don't fucking beg, plead, none of that shit, because now when you start begging and shit like that, that bitch gonna lose respect for you, because she's gonna be like, you are not what I thought you were. You know what I'm saying? You're not as composed as I thought you were. You're not as strong as I thought you were. You're not as much of a leader as I thought you were. You are you have a better chance getting that bitch back by not giving a fuck than giving a fuck. Real shit. And you shouldn't even want that bitch back no way, because you gotta let her face the consequences of her fucking decisions. This is the thing. God made you a fucking leader. You know what I'm saying? He made you a fucking leader. These bitches don't know. They don't know. So stop trying to be a good man to serve them and asking them, well, what do you like? What do you, and stop trying to fit that archetype and just be your fucking self. They don't fucking know what they want. They are only loyal to their emotions. They are not loyal to you. That's why, you know, a woman can say on paper, I want a man like this, like this, like this, like this, who got a good job. He make $100,000 a year. He in shape. He handsome. He this, he that. He a good man. He loyal. He don't fuck other bitches. He not out here in the streets. And they'll go and fuck the exact opposite of what they just fucking named, because they are loyal to their emotions. They're loyal to their biology. They're not loyal to you. And get it through your fucking head. You don't own none of these bitches. You let a bitch be a bitch and a hoe be a hoe. You don't own them. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let them, like, if shorty gonna rip and run the streets, that's cool. But your anchor should never be a woman. A woman should never be this is rule number one. As a man, nothing outside of you should be your anchor. Your anchor should be your stoicism, your fitness, and your spirituality, and your money. You dig what I'm saying? And your skills. That should be what anchors you, not a bitch.
And on that note, I'm in the show. Thank y'all for coming. See y'all next time. Hit the like, the subscribe button on the way out the door. Ruthless is outro.